Where's the fade out anymore? I don't... it was so nice. Welcome, everybody, to an interesting conversation we're gonna have today. We're talking about the past, the present, and hopefully a little bit of the future of boat racing. Because before time began... Just kidding, we didn't have any boat racing. Boat racing's actually really new in the comparison of everything. And I see you guys already talking in chat. We'll start with the very beginnings of everything. And I don't have any script. There's nothing. We're just talking. Okay? I don't have. Oh, if I had a slideshow presentation, that's a really good idea. I'm ending the stream. We'll do that tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. Oh, we'll talk. We'll talk. Today we're gonna talk about the history of boat racing because I think it needs to be something we should talk about. You know, there's so many things. Man, I really gotta fix that stream element qualifying thing. It's kind of broken because every time someone says the word first, it pings, it goes off, and then it's still broken. Ugh, whatever. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the history and hopefully you guys we can have a conversation about it, right? Some of you guys have been around for a while. Some of you are new, so we're gonna spread the information today. Get people to know about what has happened and whatnot. We're gonna do quick races while we do it because I'm not gonna run around here the whole time. So I did start here. The old ABG Gala building, which has gotten its makeover every now and then. But this is actually one of the first builds on Frostex. Or really, ABG server, which we'll talk about. Oh my gosh, most of you guys don't even know about the ABG server. It's crazy. All right, the old ABG server, yeah. Yeah, classic ABG spawn. It's all Christmas themed because this is what we use it for now. That's the only reason why we. But yeah, should we start talking about it? And there's only 3 people who will show up to talk about the very, very beginning that I haven't been a part of. And that's Adam, Julian, and Akira. Those are the only 3 that that are around longer than I have been. So they can maybe, if they pop in, they'll put some input in the very, very early days. But I'll do my best to summarize. So how old is it? I made a circuit on my server back in spawn in 2021. Well, here's the thing about boat racing. It's been around for a very, very long time, just in general. And I don't know, whenever ice physics got added, you know, boat racing was available, right? And then, you know, and then blue ice got added, and then it was really cool. But we didn't have, there was no proper, it was only friends just hanging out with each other. Probably what, ooh. Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? I'm sorry. There we go. Man, okay. Back then, probably like how most of you guys have started boat racing on your own. Most of you guys have probably boat raced before joining a league, and that's fine. That's how everyone starts, and that's how it was for many, many years. It would just be, let's get on, build a track, and then race with everybody. Put in some funny jumps and stuff, and we'll have a good time. That's how it was. Oh my gosh, yeah. Getting the server warmed up. We're getting the connection warmed up anyway. That's how it started. And I think it's early 2021 is when real... Man, the chat is broken. Sorry, I'm getting distracted over again. Why are you broken? Hello? Wake up! Bonk. Wake up. Man, it's not gonna be... So yeah, Anikaiser says that's how I started with an event and my friend says it. Exactly. And some of you guys are the ones hosting it, and some of you guys were. But In either case, you ended up showing up here. But there's always stuff that happened before you. Unless you're Adam or Akira or Julian. Unless you're those three people. There was stuff before you showed up. And we'll talk about that. So in I think it's early 2021 or 20. Actually, we'll probably find out. Hold on. When is that video? We gotta pull up the video, guys. Because it is the breakthrough moment on Adam's channel. Okay. Oh, there we go. We gotta find the video. I guess I'm a new gen because it started because of Reno. Yes. Oh, sorry, I totally bumped my mic. Yes. I would say I don't know what defines the ages. We could talk. We'll go through it all. The ages of boat racing, but I would say new gen. Yeah. Oh, Mario Kart World. Is that out today? That's crazy. We'll take a look sometime. I don't own a Switch, and I'm not planning on buying a expensive Switch too. But yeah, I do want to see it. My friends will have it. This video, boom, this one.
There's DIY, and there's doing it.
There's an ad. Don't like ads. One day I'll get premium. Oh my gosh, it knows. Yeah, this is what started it all. When was it? 4 years ago. There you go. I told you, early 2021. It's the very, very, very beginning of 2021 is when it all started. This is Adam's video of him doing the same thing, boat racing with friends. Okay. He said, this will be fun. We'll make a video about it, and we'll all race. Oh. Good thing we're not doing clip reviews today. Holy cow. But yeah, I mean, you guys can watch this video. It's, you know, it's just called Minecraft Ice Boat Racing. So yeah, this is the start of the ABG is through this. Now, we can go back through the Discord. Back to the Discord and the announcements. We can look up the first ever ABG League race. I think I've done that track. It's called Test Track. Yeah, it's great. Where am I going? I think it's just in regular announcements, not FC announcements. Man, it's being slow today. Adam started hosting FC1, believe it or not. Let's just type in Bahrain in announcements. Bonk. Bold. Ah, here it is. So, apparently, I don't know. So he opened up the Formula Craft 1 opening race. Look at this. Look at this. And there's the track. Pretty familiar, isn't it? It's crazy that this track is one of the few tracks on the calendar we still use. And it was the first one. Isn't this great? Professor, can you send us a presentation? No, no presentations. Take notes on my words, please. We'll have a quiz afterwards. Oh gosh, I'm getting flashbacks to my actual classes where the teacher doesn't have a presentation and you just have to write down everything he says. And so you're like, why? Is there an out-of-loop version too? No. Nope. But yeah, this is one of the few tracks we still use in 2025, and I think that's awesome. I mean, we've tuned it a lot. This is all pretty much blue ice now instead of this. Is it all packed ice down the straight? No, there's blue ice right there. You can kind of see it. There's the track. And you can see. There we go. Check this out. Same start time. Like, okay, we changed it a few weeks ago. But this is why I was so sad about changing it to an hour later. This is historical. There's a little bit of history lost in that move we made, and I'm a little sad. It had to be done, but I'm a little sad. But 1 p.m. EST was the time for 5 years, almost 5 years. It was the same time, just because I don't know why he chose this time. I mean, probably because similar reasons why we do now. But yep, qualifying will open at 1 and race will start about 30 minutes after this, which is more or less true. I think I don't know. I think we usually start at like 20, 25, the actual race. But yeah. Oh, this is a voting. Oh, I didn't even realize. Saturday or Sunday. Did Saturday win? Oh, Saturday did win. Oh, shoot. I didn't actually know this. Saturday won. I think he changed it after. And then he started making videos about it. And, yeah. The Bahrain Grand Prix. There's Toki. You guys probably know Toki. I don't know. Sam, there's Paul, there's Friendly. Yeah. They were all there for this first race. I wasn't. No, I joined a little bit later in the season. We'll get to my reign of terror later. The only race in history Adam raced in did he actually? I don't think he raced in it, did he? Did we find out? Oh, he did race in it. That is actually, I didn't know that. There you go. Adam has one FC1 Grand. That's going on someone's game show. If someone does a game show, like a Jeopardy or something. How many FC1 race starts does Adam have? Was it 1? You're right. Write that down. Write that down. We should do a boat racing trivia show. That'd be awesome. Yeah. All right. But meanwhile, while this is happening, I actually haven't looked at the top of the boat racing world championship. But Julian, at the same time, was starting up his own version of boat racing history with the BRWC, and is technically the oldest boat racing league. And announcements. What am I old? What's a oh, this is 20. No, this is. Look, there's his old profile picture with like that random old rally car. Oh, it's apparently the first announcement. Toki has broken Paul's boat while he made the race B with a snow. Oh, I remember this. He gets banned for it. Yeah, I do remember that. I think he's changed the actual announcement, so I don't. Yeah, I think unfortunately we've lost the very, very early ones, but because this is, yeah, this is after I joined. I believe he started in like. Oh, is there? Yes, he's still season 1 stuff. Boom. Can I see this? Oh. Do we have race starts? When was the first race? Doesn't say. But you can see there's only. You can tell how small it used to be, because Julian only thought 4 people would show up. Well, I guess he put a second sign for the rest, but only about 3 or 4 people showed up to every race. Except for race 3 for some reason. And I don't know when Adam and Julian connected to each other, where they found each other out, but this was all hosted in German at the time, I believe. Well, maybe not. Well, no, everything's in German, but the server was in German for a long time. I think all the way to like 2022. All the commands and stuff was all in German. I remember racing while I was in like a German mode. Or like you'd join the server and it would say, you know, "Willkommen in the boat racing world championship." Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's kind of funny. But now it's all English based. But yeah, at similar times they started hosting leagues, and I think eventually Adam did start racing in BRWC. Must not have been season 1.
Disaster Area just subscribed.
Thank you, Disaster Area. If you're here, thank you very much. We appreciate it, and glad your notification went through. A lot of times they don't. Season 2, there he is. Yeah, he raced in season 2. So boom. Is anyone around from season 1 still of BRWC? Except Julian. No. Nope. Just Julian. I don't even recognize some of these names. I know he was really good, but he only raced in like 2 seasons. Sorry, is that loud to you guys? It might be loud. I can turn it down. I don't know. I don't get a chance to see it very often. Rom is still somewhat around. I think he's his brother. Or is it cousin? I can't remember. It's either his brother or his cousin, Julian's. I think that's the only one I recognize. Yeah. Totally different Frank, yeah. There's Friendly. Friendly was there a little bit too. But yeah, and they would run on their two servers. They would run on the AVG private whitelisted server and the BRWC private whitelisted server. Actually, I don't know if BRWC was whitelisted, but it was basically private. And they didn't really do too much to advertise it. But the AVG server, which if you go to Planet Minecraft, I love my automatic one goes right to my tab. There's my tracks. Wow. Look, we should watch this video. If you go to, it's under AVG or Adam. Might be under Adam. Someone send me notes. I have to go. If you have ever seen, oh my gosh, he has so much. He put all the FC1 tracks on there. The Ice Boat World, a collection of 100 plus racing tracks. This was the old AVG. This was the world we used. Oh, there's the video. This is his tutorial video, which was put much later. Some of these tracks we still have around. There you go. There's it. Spawn's right there where my mouse is. It's kind of small, but is there a picture of Spawn? Oh, there's the track hub. This is, you would literally, the boat hut, or ice boat hub. You would literally have to go up these elevators, buttons. Is there one of Spawn? Come on, I want to see the ABG building. That's the research facility. This test track. Load. Come on. There's the test track. Unfortunately, the ABG building, I think, is back in there. Oh, I wanted to see the building. Oh well. Oh, there's a better picture of the test track. But yeah, this was it was April of 2024, and this, yeah, started in 1.16 was the first when it first started being made. And yeah, there's a few of the names. There's Laser as well. I wasn't prominent enough to be put. I don't think I built the tracks either. Oh, am I on here? Wait, am I on here? Please, please. Oh, I'm not. I don't see me. I recognize some of these names though, but no, I am not. I don't. Well, yeah, I don't know if I even have any tracks in here. Because my first track, at some point, yes, yeah, I don't remember exactly when that was. I'll have his boat racing guide. But yes, this was the old ABG server. So if you want a piece of history, which I should pop on this at some point and check it out, for history's sake. But yeah, that was the old server. It was basically that, and you would have to ask to be whitelisted, and he would whitelist everybody. Let's go back to okay. You had to be asked to be whitelisted. And usually there was a little bit of process the days, except there was one day. There was one day where it was really easy to get on the server. I did cheat. Here's the test track, by the way. It's kind of cut off, but this is exactly how it was all this time ago. There's one way to join the server real easily. That is show up on FC1 weekend. Oh, how easy was it? And that's exactly what I did. Come halfway through the season. I don't know what exactly the day it was, but it was at Baku. Was my first race. It was the and I believe we still have Baku 2021. We do, but here's we'll do the rest of the lap first. Do I not have a time? Oh, it's probably old. An old time before yeah, before the deltas. That's how old my time is on this track. Kind of running that every time a content creator joins lap, it sends them a 40-page IVR. Okay, I've done that too. So, I joined on Baku 2021, and all I did was, I don't know how I found it. I think through Planet Minecraft. I think because I uploaded my tracks to Planet Minecraft. I played with my friends, and we had a few tracks that we built together. Go to my account, and this was also in 2021. You might recognize some of these tracks because they're all on the server still, and I'm glad it is. Desert Sands, Green Prairie, Hollywood Coast are my 3 original tracks. Before, I think they're all before boat racing, but I think it's when I uploaded Desert Sands. When I uploaded Desert Sands, it would pop up. Like if you go to this, it'd probably still show up. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's under boat racing, but yeah, I was just looking like, what else is there? What else is there on here? Ice boat racing. Hey, there's my map. It's all new now, but at the time, one of the only few things that would show up. I'm trying to find it. Oh, there's boat race was probably one of them. No, it's not here. But the only thing that would show up was Mount Akina, which Mount Akina, okay, I do up. Mount Akina is one of the most defining moments in boat racing. It was a big project at the time because they this is Adam and who else? Zaddy, Toki, I think Blazer might have been a slight part of it. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know. They started building Mount Akina, which if you don't know is a mountain that's famous from Initial D. It's an anime about drifting in Japan, and they wanted to recreate the downhill map because that's a really important thing in that show. And this is it. They recreated. They used new technology, things like maps, Google Maps data, and yeah, I'm not gonna erase it because my thing is awful apparently. Like map data and using world edit and all this stuff to make a perfect map, and it was wonderful. It's an absolutely amazing track for the time, and so it became quickly the most prestigious track, and it was for a time too. And you can see it, people are already saying Initial D is iconic, and it is. It absolutely is, and this is why it kind of transitioned over here. So many people joined because of this, because this map was huge explosion. And you may think, oh, there must have been like hundreds of people showing up. Oh, huge explosion was like 50 new people or something total. Maybe less, but still, it was a huge defining moment. Technically, this map helped me show up and join. Because I found out on Planet Minecraft, and yeah, when they built this, it was huge, and people started, you know, racing on this. We'd do the races, and time trialing League One. This was before we had, of course, any sort of timing system. We used a command block system, which I think if we get down to the very bottom, which I might cheat because it's a very long map, and I don't want to sit around for 4 minutes. We can keep going for a little bit, but we use it's a command block timing system to time your times, and there was for a long time there was a channel dedicated to this. I wonder if I still have access to it, to this channel, and it still probably gets updated. It got updated, well, last time there was a world record, the world record competition for Mount Akina. It was so important. It has its own, there we go. Do I have access to see it? Yes. This was it. There you go. And you can see. Look, Toki. He's gone sicko mode. He's got sub 4 minutes. He's crazy. This was insane. Look, you can see the other times. 422, 412, 44. Toki's gone sicko mode. This was April of 20. You can see everything's happening in April 2021, apparently. This was a big month. But you scroll down and eventually, like, no one's even gotten close to Toki's time. And then Toki beat it again. Boom. 357.7. 357.6. Right? You keep. Oh, Daddy. Finally. Someone who's maybe close to him, but still doesn't break 4. Keep going down. No, 415. 4-2. Like. Yeah. And he makes it again. 356. And then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this we're getting more into. This is August. No, this is June of 2021. Mr. Green Jeans. Mr. Green Jeans, he was really fast, too. He challenged Toki very much so. In the later half of that first season. He was very quick. And he got 353, but he thinks the timer broke. If Kara's happy, he gets it 418. Everyone loves it. Oh, here's Laser. Laser's here. Oh, watch out. Watch out. 355. So, I mean, we can keep going, but like you can see, this mattered a lot. Makuzan shows up. 359. Guys, when you think of Makuzan, do you really think Makuzan's just a 4-minute Akina driver? Like, you also define people by this, by the way. You define people by their Akina time. Akina time, whatever. I know there's different ways to say it. Makuzan was... This was my first day. Still. No one... I think it's crazy to think Makuzan was just a 4-minute driver. And everyone sees him as, you know, that guy who's just been good. And still is good. Despite not really doing much. He's still good. But yeah, 359. You define people by their amount of Akina time. And so, you know... like, oh, how good... You know, you meet a new person, right? You say, you done amount of Akina yet? He goes, yeah. Yeah, what's your time? I'm like 410. I actually got a 415. You know, kind of thing. 410. I'm pretty quick. But yeah, we can keep current world record 354.65. Look how quick that is. And obviously we can keep going down, right? Oh, Akira's close. Look at that. Got a 402. Good job. Oh, Pepto. 59. You know. New world record from Seth the Laserslav. 54. And there's a video, right? If you haven't seen Adam's video, world record progression. So I won't go too deep into this because you can watch that video. But you keep going. 353. 350. Whoa. 53. Makuzan. 353. I think this is a hack. Or a broken time. I'm gonna guess he... Yeah, I'm gonna guess he did something weird there. 53. 53-2. Oh. And then yeah, okay, we get into modern times with Lapis, so we're gonna wait for the rest of it. But yeah, 53-2 ties the record. I remember that day. That was insane. And then we had this. No, it wasn't that. It was this. 31.75. That's the whole progression. Hello, is someone still working on trying to beat that? What's his name? Farrell trying to beat it still? It's tough time. It's crazy quick. But yeah, you were defined by your pace on Mount Akina. Yeah, April was a huge month. That's also, I think, around that same time when I joined for Baku. So you just drive this check all the way through, and people would find crazy wall taps. Is this one? I can never remember where the wall taps are. Something like that. I never, personally, never went too much into grinding this track. It was so long. It's 4 minutes long. Which, so if you mess it up, it's just it's over. And so I never really grind. That's okay though. Nowadays it doesn't really matter. If I warp to the very end, you can see, I think it's still around. It's right here. But when you finished your lap, what? Can I not TP? Teleport to the map that is not connected to the current. That's a lie. Going this way. I don't know why it's not working. Is it over here? Going right here. And also, and this is something that still happens. One of the oldest traditions that we have. When you do a race on this track, you go through here. You know, you hit the pressure plates. Boom, got it. And you go around here. You know what I'm doing. Everybody does this. Everybody goes in the parking lot and we just spin circles. We do this the whole time until somebody's like, okay, let's do another race. Or you'd wait for somebody to finish or something. You just do this. You hit each other, tap off each other, or whatever. But everyone would just start spinning in circles here. Yeah, he does. Everyone does it. It's instinct. There you go. This is the old. I mean, it was all run differently, but you press. Does this still work? It still works. No way. I'm surprised that still works. When did this happen? Is this new? I don't know. Whatever. I saw the quick race on that map, and I remember doing that. But yeah. So, and then one day, I showed up and I ruined everything. Yeah. So there was a stream that Adam did. Of course, it was an FC1 stream. And you know, I was in the community at the time and I wanted to race. I said, I think I'm pretty good. I've raced against my friends. I think I'm pretty good. And as every naive new beginner does, they're not that good. And so I joined my first FC1 race, which luckily we still have the track for. Back in 2021, this one right here. These times on belt episode. Look how beautiful it is. Oh yeah, don't you love it? Don't you love how small it is? I joined at the same time as two other people. Stinky Socks, if you guys know him. Same time. This was both of ours first race. And Gold Leader, which of course you guys probably know now is my brother. It's no secret now, but at the time it was. But we would join for our first race here in Baku. And man, is it a tough track at the time. Now, actually no. Ugh. Let's see, let's do a hot lap. How quick can I get this? I don't know what are wall taps or not. Hard to tell. Of course, nowadays we have the actual, like, 1-to-1 scale track, but... Oh! So tight through there. Jeez. There's definitely some wall taps missing. There you go. There's a quick lap. I wonder how fast I was doing it at the time. I was lagging, though. No surprise there. I remember looking out that race. There you go. 42-1. 64 done. There's also this, which I think would go up in, like, fan. There was armor stands on it. And so they would sit here and they would jump up and, like, cheer. Yeah. But yeah, I'd race on this. I lagged out, got last because I lagged out. I disconnected. I still finished, but I disconnected. Nowadays people just see someone else as you. I wonder. Okay. Well, a lot of times people confuse me and Sam H3X. Our voices were the same. Crazy. But still, FC1 was small, you know? I had less than 10 people. And not because we were trying to advertise. I mean, Adam was trying to advertise his channel. He wasn't advertising the server too much. You know, marketing in that sense. And so nothing grew. There was no growth. I mean, Akina would help grow the server. But with its small, you know, small frame in terms of how many people can handle, how people got in was through a whitelist, through manual adding of the usernames. Can you imagine if we had that on, like, Frostex? Oh. You disconnected? Hopefully that's the last time it's ever happened? Yeah, right. It cuts every word. Are you saying my mic is getting cut out? Let's get an EMC check. Yeah, it's quite small, isn't it? the same. But yeah, it was small. You know, nothing goes on. And of course, at the same time, BRWC was happening, and they're experiencing some things. Wait. I put this sign here. I put this sign here. Oh my gosh. When did I do this? This sign wasn't mine, but I did find it and steal it. Because it's the same sign on... Oh, Green Prairie, I think. Which we talked about earlier. This is one of my tracks that I had before. Where is it? There it is. Oh, same sign. Mike is glitching out. That sucks. Is it bad? I can... Let me turn down the threshold so that way it picks up more stuff. I can understand you. Guys, is not from me. Okay, well, we'll keep going. If it's really a problem, let me know. It's the same sign. I didn't even notice. Look at that. Boom. Boom. So did I put that there, or they just happen to steal the same one as me? Because it's only that one, which was my favorite. Yeah, it's only that one. So that was probably me who did it. That's funny. There you go. My beginnings as a FC1 track builder. Anyway, but yeah, I won't talk too much about BRWC simply because they never had big moments, from my understanding. They never had changes. It's been the same for the longest time, and it still works really well, right? BRWC, and they've been growing alongside us, of course, and it's been great to see them stick with what they've been doing. And but the rest, they don't have dramatic moments like the rest of you know, the boat racing community. And of course, at the time, we had no boat cam, no mini map. Let's start off boat cam, so we can experience true old ABG racing. I don't remember. Does anybody remember what the old ABG IP was? Because I don't have it anymore. But this is what it was like. Me in 2021. I was probably this bad. And imagine me lagging, which isn't too hard to imagine. But oh, that was crazy block stop. Wasn't very fast, but I still hit the block stop. POV Julian, cool. So yeah, and this was, like I said, around April 2021 or so. But yeah, we can keep going. So FC1 continues to do well. You know, we keep hosting more races. More people will join. We have crazy fast people. You guys remember Toki, Friendly Foe? I actually met Friendly was on his way out as I was entering, so I didn't really get to talk to him too much. I knew him, and I'm sure he still knows me, but we weren't close like I was with any of the other old guys, simply because he kind of left shortly after I joined. But Toki, yeah, Toki and I were teammates in BRWC. He was my first teammate, or I think we were both. Well, yeah, we were part of a team called JC Racing, which was purple. That's why you can, on my Discord, that's why there's a purple color, which I never really talk about. On my Discord, you can choose your color. All the colors are based off of teams I've raced in. The colors are slightly changed to fit Discord's appeasement. But yes, all the colors in there are based off of teams I've raced in or owned. And yeah, the purple is there because of JC Racing. And JC Racing then turned into JC Thunderbird, which you may know got turned into Thunderbird Racing. Boom. That's it. Still around. It's traded hands. For a while, I think we had this other guy. His name is Robbie. He was a block player, so he never really raced. And he was very weird, but he was our team owner. And then he left. And I think at that point, did Laser take it over? I want to say Laser took it over. Can you beat it with your old PB with that Bokim? I don't know what my old PB... Oh, you're talking about the PB I just did? No, probably not. My old... I don't know what my old PB was. We didn't have, We never had timing system hooked up, I don't think. At FC1. You'd have to per track and, like... We had it set up for an Akina. But all the FC1 tracks were all done manually. Let's see my times. No, because this is on the new server. We could look at that. We could probably find that old video if you guys want. I think it was on Adam's. It was on Adam's Twitch. Might have been on his Twitch. So let's hop over here. Ozone's here. What does he say? Ah. Man. He got me. He got me good. Leak to my staff. Discord. It's fine. He links it in his socials. I don't know. If you guys don't want to see this, let me know. But I'm going for it until you say otherwise. Yeah, and he used to do it all on Twitch instead of YouTube. I don't know why he switched, honestly, but he did. Videos. Alright, we need to find Baku. The fastest of Akina, I remember that. I was part of that. I lost instantly because I got paired against Toki. Abu Dhabi, Monza, Miles, also oh, this is the same thing. Hold on. Overwatch Esports. Hey, you know, you gotta eat your free skin or something at some point. I don't know. There we go. British, Hungary, power card, Baku. I think it was this one. It's probably this one. And take a look at this. He still has like a very similar. Ah! Why am I getting ads for 4-year-old streams from Adam's tiny Twitch channel with 23 views? He has 300 followers at the time. It's great that we have. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that. It might have been loud. Guys, I can't believe they cross paths Magic and Final Fantasy. It's like cemented in history a little bit. Like everything here, no one's really touched this area. We could probably find my qualifying time. We gotta find qualifying though. Gosh, this is gonna be hard. There's no. Let's go to the race. There it is. This is the start of the race. I started second. Oh, that's pretty quick. Somebody's got to have the book. Oh, there's the there's the heads. I peeked at Baku. I don't know when I qualified. Maybe I qualified first. I wouldn't be surprised if I qualified first. Oh, there you go. A 46.1. I found it. Adam put it in chat. Can we see the lap? It must have been recent if he put it in. Maybe not. Oh, you can see he's just whitelisted Stinky, though. I don't know if you saw that in chat. Is that me? No, that's cool. There I am. Here's my lap, guys. You guys want to see my first FC1 lap? This is the only time I've ever qualified in the front row in FC1, I think. Oh, is this a start? I think this is the start of the lap. Here we go. Turn 1, pretty good, pretty good. Turn 2, hey, not bad. Actually, Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Into turn 3. Oh, I think I bumped a little bit. Keep going, keep going. You can see I'm lagging already. Oh, block stop? Wait. In, out. Not bad, not bad. A little wide, but it's okay. A little wide there, but it's okay. It's okay. And then the rest, oh, he's gonna go to the start line because he has to do the timer. You can see it on the right. And boom, 46-1. That's the time. Did I do any laps? Can I beat that with no boat cam? Should we try? Okay, a duo has to get off my head though. I'm sorry, but I can't see. You can get in the back of the boat actually. You want to get in the back of the boat? You can. Okay, or you can run laps. What's my? I already forgot what my fastest time already was. Oh, it's gone now. A 46. Oh, this won't be too hard. This won't be too hard. Here we go. Gonna recreate it. Recreate the lap. That's not it. That ain't it. I'm washed. Oh, pretty good. Keep going, keep going. There we go. Oh, I scraped a little bit, but it's not gonna be the worst. We'll just see how. Oh no, it bumped. Oh no, how close it is to this one. Oh, this part's crazy hard with no boat cam. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Come on, come on, please. 3, 4. Oh, I beat it. 45-2. That's not that hard of a time to beat, huh? I bumped 3 times and I still beat it. Yeah. Okay. We spent a lot of time on this track. But yeah, so after that, still though, there's only 2 leagues that were ever hosted for the longest time. It was FC1 and BRWC, and there was things that were in and out. For a while there were Formula Eldham was another league that existed. That was on the Stonework server. You guys probably know it now by Formula ABEX, ABBEX or something like that. That would probably been Pole. Yeah. How crazy is that? Toki, we think him as really, really fast, and he still is really fast, but at the time, no. I'm shaking my head like you can see me, but no. No, he's not fast at this time. Nobody was. He was just better than everybody else. The field was really easy to beat if you actually put practice time in. But the thing was is that we would build the track before we raced on it. So we'd only get like 1 or 2 days of practice. That was especially the case with Paul Ricard. This was 2022, so it's a little bit later. But I do specifically remember this one because I helped so much on this track. We did everything on this track by hand. I think it was based on Google Maps data. Yeah, because you can see all of this, but it would basically be this. I believe this like Build the Earth maybe is what it was, but it would look like this, and all you would have is the gray path outlining the racetrack. So we would, I think this is done sideways, and then it was flipped. It was rotated 45 degrees because it has all these holes in it. That's funny, actually. I don't know if there's a flat one, but I remember because I went and did all these curbs. This was all me. This curve right here, I built it. Every single one. It was a pain. There's so many curbs in this track. Is that the old system? Hello? It was. I think this used to be it. Yeah. This is the old TT system. Using command blocks. We started using that a little bit later. We get to turn 1. This turn 1 has a lot. Yeah, all this. Boom. I made all of these curves. I remember I would slave away at doing this. I'd be like, please, somebody help me. Somebody help me. I'm doing so much. Here we are. It's nothing now. I don't know how you would do these quickly with Axiom or anything. These types of curves. I don't know. But yeah, then you have the world edit selections of... I couldn't figure out how to do these, so I ended up never doing them. But, yeah, you do like the world edit curve or something, path. You would have helped, TDG. Yeah, these are the days. For like the first 2 years, 2021 and 2022, all we would do is just build... We would build the track the week. And then the weekend, like Saturday, it'd be ready. And then we'd goof off in the pit lane all the time. We mess around over here. This corner specifically, there's like stuff probably still here. Yeah, like this sign. This said... Yes, it was the cats. Yes, it loaded. Okay, I was gonna say like I something to do with an animal. I couldn't remember what. But yeah, there's a bunch of cats here. And then we trapped Toki in a cage at one point. And look, the old teams from 2022. Ava Pop, McLurkin, Blank. This is Austin Martinez. Moving on. That one doesn't have a name. Oh, this is Bob's. I'm sure this is Bob's. Crispy would be the only one who would do this. Yeah. There's us. Look, it's Squilliams. Lapis. And me. They spelled my name wrong. They often did a lot. Apparently somebody decorated my side of the pit. Look at that. This is why I care so much about the Squilliams name. It's now, with McLurkin gone, this is the last team. This is the last OG team. So, you know, if you ever get the chance to race in this team, take its name with a lot more pride, because it is the historic team. It is now the only historic team still on the grid. How many 1-2s were y'all getting back then? Not many. We never got one. Lavis was really good. Lavis got really good at the end of the season. He won his first race at the Red Bull Ring. Who else is here? This is just a card. Hasta la vista. This is Alpha 2. Only noobs, right? Yeah, only noobs. I always remember their colors because it's awful green. Like, this green and blue. I'm a fan of green and blue. This is wrong. This is the wrong green and blue. Monkey, I guess. Hair gone along. These two teams, I think, didn't make the rest of the season. I think they only had a couple races. But the rest of them were lasted the whole way through. I do recognize all these names. But yes. 2022, huh? The first season with teams was 2022. There were only teams of 2, as you could tell. There's only 2. Because that's more realistic. That's what teams in F1 are. So 2 drivers per team. And that's what we did. I think 2023 we changed that to be 3, because there'd be oftentimes where it'd just be 2 people in a call. So we wanted to make it more team aspect. More team aspect, so we added an extra member to each team, and that's how it is today. 3 members a team. Can't remember what track, but it got me into boat racing. It's like driving for Ferrari? Yeah. Yeah. We are the Ferrari of boat racing. Pretty good, huh? We're not the fastest team. No. But we got a lot of history. A lot of history. But yeah, it's kind of funny. We're talking about history so much today. You say that next, we're gonna get a 1-2 race. maybe. There's always a chance, huh? I do want to get that 1-2 at the end of the season. Don't get me wrong. We had gimmicks too. I always love this. This gimmick was the best. I think this is still my favorite gimmick. Because Paul Ricard, it was on the calendar 2022 and 2023, I think. Was it there for 2024? I think it was. No, it wasn't for 2024. It's 22, 23. Maybe it was there for 2021. It might have been 2021 as well. Joseph Squibb was on the team in 2023. Yes, we were named the Grease 80s, but it was the same team. Yeah. No, we were named the Grease 80s, but it's still Squilliams. It's the same team composition. Still me and Lapis. Yeah. And Rocket was there with us. It's because Lapis, Rocket, well, because we were all American, and at the time Greasy Gaming was huge, so we renamed Grease 80s. Yeah, honestly, in all aspects, I wish we kept the Squilliams name, but it was kind of funny because we were often like, it was very obvious we're the American team, yeah, you know, kind of thing. It was awesome because I think Crispy was with us a little bit too, and so he'd just goof off. And you guys remember the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so yeah. But yes, good catch. Anyway, Paul Ricard was known as the gimmick track. There wasn't often many that were in SC1, but Paul Ricard started them all. Here in yeah, so this, I must have been the 21 version. Had these old, I wonder if they're still here. GG dub, exactly, Greasy Gaming dub. It might still be in here in the pit light. Yep, this stuff right here. They got switched out. They used to be command blocks. Stand here to face guns for gimmicks. But yeah, there were some gimmicks here that were made up of like random things, and they're still reminiscent in this version of 2022. But my favorite is gotta be these ones. Because they would put out blindness, these squids would throw out blind lingering potions. So you'd drive through it and you'd have blindness for like at least until maybe here. And at this point you can't see the next one. So you're just gonna hope you're on the right side of the track so you don't get hit again. And you keep going and keep going down the straight. It's just a straight, but man, is it scary to have blindness on it. I got it once or twice and it sucked. Had blindness, where was it? There's unfortunately I think this one broke for 22. Brooms. Is that their Bob pit lane? No, it's under this thing. Where is it? I think it's over here. Man, is it taking a while to load this? Those are replaced with regular ice, but you can see why they were. No, it's not here. It's coming up. Trust. It's a long track. This one unfortunately broke, so it never happened. But these were the cheese grater is what it's called. Did you see the backgrounds? Yeah, you did. Delta was around. Crispy was too. Crispy and Delta, if you don't know, back then Delta, they're both still somewhat present, but back then they were the duo that caused absolute chaos, and it was really funny. Although a bit much sometimes. Anyway, this was the cheese grater, which unfortunately never worked, but it would be holes that you would fall into, and you'd have to look at this, how painful this path is. All the way. You're losing so much time. And then you pop out over here, which is right there. There's the cheese grater. There's two options of it. But unfortunately, yeah, it never worked. But that was the original gimmick for 2021, was the cheese grater. Another right beacon all the S1 tracks. It was Alessandro's tag, kind of like the Schleiman tank of I saw it earlier. It's somewhere over here, I think. Oh, it's right there, you can see it. Yeah, it's his own tag. I don't know what this still is stuff. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this a lap counter? Oh, there's still command blocks in here? Oh. Crazy. Oh, look. A nice French. Good. I do miss this track. It was fun. Because it had all the gimmicks. There was also the other one. There's one more, and it was on this straight. I think. Were they here? No. It was somewhere over here. Because it's early on in the lap. Oh wait, I'm confused. Sorry. No, it's not over there. It's right here. I want to say it was somewhere this direction. There's turn 1. Maybe keep going. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna find it. Maybe it's here. It was probably like here or something. I can't. But it was ping pong. They would have like these, or not ping pong. It'd have these walls along the diagonal thing, so it'd be really thin. And if you hit one of the walls, you just ping pong back and forth. Yeah, it's hard. This might have been through here. Kind of looks like it. But yeah, this is what started all the gimmicks. This was the second technically gimmick. The first gimmick everybody knows, which actually didn't. This year was the first year of Monaco that did not have the same gimmick since 2021. Monaco 2021. This track started the gimmicks with the dolphins. You guys probably know about the dolphins from last year, where they would just spam from the ceiling. I don't see any dispensers. Oh, is it this? Yes, here it is. I wonder if they're still in here. Do you think there's any dolphins still in here? Oh, there is. Does it still work? No, the redstone's gone. I didn't notice. Yes, it's lagging. No, we're okay. But yes, dolphins would spawn. They died instantly. Yeah. They still were effective though. You could still get hit by them. But they would jump around here, and you'd have to dodge them. I'm really surprised this year they changed it up. I don't know why, but this year they decided to change it up. To have the giant dolphin in the middle of the Noble Chicane right here, that you could cut through. But yeah, before they would just spawn everywhere. That was the original gimmick, and that's why it's still around, or it was still around for so long. But yeah, that was 21 and probably through 22. The command block system, we should talk about that. Let's go back to Power Card because it's very obvious in there. Then Laser developed the TT system. Do we still have the timing system bird? I forget his name. Maybe not. Maybe we could look at some other tracks. I think we have different versions of Mons. Or is it just the timing trial bird? Like the time trial bird or something like that? He's probably not around. It would have been in here. But it looks like all things of command block system has been kind of removed, so we don't have more rogue command blocks. But yeah, system. Do I still have that? Those streams open? Yeah, we can pop over that one real quick. Yeah, I think I was using this one. The Abu Dhabi race. Oh, an ad, guys! Don't watch the ad. Not giving them any extra chance of free money. Oh, Subaru! Oh, I clicked it! No! Okay. Follow my strips. I've never actually seen that. We'll go to the actual race. Subaru. Yeah. There's the race. I don't think we have this version of the track anymore. Do we still have Yas Maria 2021? But yeah, you can see all I had was current lap. Was the only. It had checkpoints, but it only labeled what lap you're on. So what was really funny is what you would do is when you cross the lap, you would count like while you're crossing the start finish line. You would count, right? You can see, oh, you know, purple Toki's in 12 laps, Lay's on 12 laps, and whoever joins, like, you have to keep in mind, like, when I pass, how many other people are on the same lap count as I? Because then you know what position you're in. So you'd have to do some math. It was crazy. On the start finish line, be like, so we'll wait till third person. So there's Toki. I don't know who's in third. So it's not. Oh, Alessandro's in third. You just saw his name pop up. So Alessandro is in third, and that's the only way you could figure it out. I mean, you could, as a spectator, you could, you know, fly backwards and start figuring stuff out, but, yeah. That's how we had to do it, and it did work, but a lot of times my lap time didn't count. I don't know why. Maybe it was lag. It probably was lag. But a lot of times I would cross it and it wouldn't count. And so I would say, hey, my lap time didn't count. I shouldn't be last. I should be fourth. Or something. But look, we had the particles. You could see it's a little small. And you can see the particles. It wasn't lightning rods, but it was particles that we used. Yeah. So we still understood physics of boat lag enough. Oh yeah, you guys probably don't know. There was no. We had boat lag. So look, it's Gustav. Guys, it's Gustav. There. So Fuenza, which is Paul, he's right behind Alessandro. But these guys are right next to each other too. So you know, like, I don't know why I'm not in this race, but I guess I was gone. Yeah, so that was the old timing system that we used. Of course. And I think at that point, kind of, it's always funny when Adam would randomly stop and start counting mid-cast to figure out the delta. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look, end of the 2021 season. 10 followers. Oh, I don't even know. I think... Oh, yeah. I think that was... No, I think that was on the day, maybe. There's... Yeah, I think that might have been on the day. I don't know. Because that's crazy, he would only have 10. I don't know. Because we could go... This is the end of... Is this 2021? This is 2021. But we can go to Monza, for example, and it'll probably... Ugh. Yeah, like this one says 122. Yeah, 42. So, I don't know. I think at that point things kind of were stale. There wasn't many craziness happening until Offseason 1. I don't know if that was in the day. I have no idea. He might have switched it on and off between total and who knows. Until Offseason. Is there anything I missed, guys, between the start of it all and Offseason? Because it felt like ages. We had you know, Mount Akina and you know, BRWC, the start of FC1, teams, but oh, I should mention the other server. There's 3 servers at the time. There was ABG, BRWC, not Boat Labs. No, Boat Labs wasn't around yet. It was Frostex. Frostex was the 3rd server. Frostex at the time, of course, we all know it now as this wonderful server. But at the time, ABG and Frostex were different. ABG was run by Adam and Laser and Akira, and Frostex was hosted by Justin, and SamH3X. It was only I wish we still had access to their spawn or something so I could show you. But it was literally like my IBR Prime in 2019. Yeah, right. Frostex was only for time trialing. They had their own racing plugin called, well, it was a edited version of a parkour plugin. Do you guys remember what it was called? Oh, it was called Epic Ice Boat. Is what he called it. Because I think it's called like Epic Parkour or something. Was it what it was? He renamed it to Epic Ice Boat or something like that. And that was their timing system plugin. / warp old spawn? No way. Oh! How do you know this hotspot? Oh my gosh! Oh, all the item frames are broken. It looks like people put the old FC1 stuff in here. There's some McLurkin, Grease 80s, and random... Oh, there's some Alpha Pops, Raven Pop stuff. That's funny. But yeah, this was the old Frostex one, like Frostex. And you just walk up to one of these signs. This is how many tracks they had. You just walk up. There you go. There's my Akina. You'd press it, and it would send you there. And you could right-click this, and you would, or you could, no, it'd be the button. There you go. Oh, this one still works. That's crazy. So you could pop this open, and it would probably take you to. There you go. Well, it gets an ad first, but. Minecraft Mount Akina. There you go. So this was it. I mean, you can see Mystical Temple. I think the original tracks, are they over here? No, these are new. New. Kind of new. That's pretty old. Where is, oh, there's my track. There's my track as well. Where's, like, block 2? Oh, wait, they get moved up here? They might have been moved up here. Or something. I don't know where they are. But it was originally, like, block 2, block 1, friendly foe 1, all those old tracks. Look! I'm here! Does my YouTube link still work? Yes! Yes! Guys. The one place my YouTube is linked on Frostex. Crafties is on here. Priority, he doesn't do much stuff anymore. Adam, of course. Samus 3X, Laser. The Mega Place. I don't know, is this still updated? This used to be a playlist of every single. Let's find out. A playlist of every single Ice Boat Racing video that you could find on the internet. And Adam ran it for the longest time. I doubt it's still updated because there's a lot. Oh, the tutorial video at spawn? You're right. Gosh. There's some old stuff in here. I mean, some stuff are just like, you know, people boat racing with friends. But does it still have all of our new stuff? That pain. I wish I could sort if I knew. I don't think I can. Can I? No. Do we keep scrolling? There's 1,000 plus. There you go, 1,500 videos. Or that's views, 1,100 videos. It is being updated, but probably not all videos. Oh, fair. I want to see if we can, like, get to a recent video on this playlist. This may take a while. We're still in 3 years ago. Yeah, I don't want to bother. Oh well. We can go by shorts. Maybe there's more shorts that are more recent. I don't know who this guy is. But it's definitely not updated all the shorts anymore. There's way too many shorts, though. Anyway. ABG Discord. Does this still work? I actually left the Frostex Discord server. Because it was old, and I regret doing it, but I did. Please. I was on it. Trust, I was on it. Oh, it's still around? Guys, I'm joining. Let's go. I'm so back. Does it say join? Hey, yeah, okay, I'm getting exposed here for joining back, but yeah. It's crazy. Look, Friendly's here still. He's still on this server. He's online. What's he doing now? I wonder how he's doing. Look. This is when they merged. Oh, the old Frostex server shut down. Shut down on April 9th of 2023. We'll talk about this big moment later. But yes, the old Frostex server was crazy. So we move on to Offseason 1, which I'm trying to find. It is in this. Ignore the folder name. Offseason 1. This was monumental. Can I still send an OS2 with that link? No. This league was huge. We had we had FC1, which was fun. People would hang out, do some silly goofy things. We had BRWC, which was slowly growing, and people kind of just showed up and race kind of thing. FC1 was always known as the big event. BRWC was definitely a minor event. But if you wanted more serious, if you wanted to like get glory, you'd win FC1 races. But to get good at racing, BRWC is also there. It's a different style. It's it's how a lot of race leagues are nowadays, where they're hosted on normal tracks. I started boat racing using mainly time trial off-season tracks because they were consistently good tracks. Yeah. But still, this broke barriers off-season because it was finally a league that said, okay, like, shut up and drive fast. Like, do not mess around. We are going ultra competitive here. Do not, like, dip out. Like, go crazy on this league. And people did. It changed the scape of boat racing forever, and not just in the case of what to expect from a league, but what to expect from a driver, how to practice, how to be the best. Like, we knew through 2 years of FC1, we kind of figured out who was fast. But if everyone had the same practice time, the same amount of skill, who would come out on top? So we had an entire qualifying that was lasted 1 week, and every day of the week they would post. The first track was Appleseed Test Track. There you go. And you guys probably remember this now. Summit was the same way, I think. Midgar. It's called Slums for some reason. I don't know why he named it that. But Midgar, iconic. We'll talk about this in a second. Istanbul were the 3 tracks that we had to practice on. And after a week, the fastest 15 times would get into the server to race in the league. TDG says Central game with the bottom of the players. Appreciate it. Appleseed Test Track. This one was easy. It's an easy track. You were grinding out ticks. The thing, I think, yes, it was all still based around total ticks. So it's really hard to gain a tick on here, because it's such an easy track, and you just have to perfect every little thing on Test Track. So this, once you got a good time, you kind of left it alone. Istanbul was long ish. It was fast, so you could save time on it, but nothing. These two didn't even come close to comparing to the beast that is Midgar. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have driven on Midgar. If you haven't, Midgar circuit. Imagine, well, some of you don't have to imagine, because it's been used 3 times in Summit, in Offseason 2 and in Summit. It's been used. But this is how tight it is. And everyone who was in OS, man, was this like, what are we doing here with this track? You would go day in, day out, just practicing Midgar. And at the time, there's no boat cam either. Oh yeah, that made it a lot harder. Imagine doing it like this. This is what we had to do. Oh, it's, yeah, I mean, perfecting lines like this. I want to see Ozone do a lap. nowadays with this, because he's still fluent with no boat cam. But this is probably what we were doing, trying to we got full or just a circuit, just the bottom circuit. Yeah, it would yeah, but still, this is where your practice time went into, because you could save so much time on this track. And top 15 got in. Do y'all use manual yet? Yeah, I think some people started developing a manual cam. I can't remember what I did actually. I honestly don't remember if I did manual or I did fixed cam. If you're curious what I mean, like manual meaning trying to like do vote cam views with your mouse, but it's really tricky to like, you gotta think in like 2 different ways at all times, so it can be tricky. I always did fixed though. I don't remember doing manual. Fixed is where you don't move, you take your hand off the mouse and you don't really do anything, so you enter turns like this. But yeah, look at Ozen's POV. It's so satisfying because he's so good at manual. I know, he's honestly, manual cam does make it look like you go faster. This looks slow, but manual cam, it just looks faster. Anyway, so those are the 3 tracks that we do for off season, and a lot of people put in. I mean, oh, it doesn't. Does it not show? I'm pretty sure it showed the like the daily results. Oh my gosh, we're still in races, but there you go. That's a CGP video, so we're almost there. Driver of the day, team reveal. There we go. No, I could have sworn there was. Oh, this was the first day. Sorry, I was confused. Like, this will be the 11 drivers. I'm like, what? Okay, yeah. Every day they would post. Look, let's do one with more people in it. But you know your player, the ticks you have on each track, because everything was measured in ticks. And then you'd add up the total in ticks. I don't know what times these are. You could divide this by 20 and get a rough estimate of seconds. And so there's a bunch of these people. Here you go. Finally, like one that looks better. At this point, there's 18 people. Only 15 were making it in. Look, there I am. I'm in 14th. Kept going. Next day, look, I'm in 11th. I made some good progress, but there's more people who are coming out. Oh, I drastically increased my times. No, I had to sneeze. Yeah, and then here, I'm in 15th. Dude, this was so scary. This was so scary. I was in 15th for OS1, and I'm like, I gotta make it. I'm one of the best drivers here, but my qualifying or my time trials are always really bad. And so I was like, I will prove you I'm good in the races, but right now it's gonna be hard. But finally, on the last day, here's the final results. 13th. Made it. Crispy, Vines, Tomax, and this guy, I don't even know who Robo Prime is. But those are the only other guys who participate. There's a lot of people who didn't participate or even attempt it because they didn't think they're going to make it. Because it's tough. 15 drivers? If you do that right now, I just did all his times in day 1 and he never touched it. Really? 2050? That's crazy. What the heck? I didn't even know about that. But only the top 15. If you do that today, trying to get the top 15 drivers, people are gonna riot. Because the entire community knew about this. And it was a huge, huge thing. And so we got into races. I'll go over this quickly because it is just talking about one league. But we did a test race. Where did I finish? I wasn't there. CGP. There you go. I DNF'd. I lagged out. This was my first video, guys. It was on CGP. It's still on my channel. More. Oldest. There it is. This was not really a video meant to be a video. Watch it. It's 6 minutes. I have to mute it. It has copyright on it. I gotta add my own. Why is it still getting views? It's 150. Oh, you can tell because whenever I try and clip it, I clip it often because it's a huge part of my identity. So it's always this section right here. But yeah, I lagged out. You can see I got a little counter going. I tried too hard with the editing. Does it show when I actually... It's showing, oh, there's the race. Here's qualifying. So qualifying was kind of interesting for each race because you would do one teammate at a time. So you'd have 3 rounds of qualifying. So there's the other people in my heat, which was, by the way, everyone in that heat was really fast. But like, yeah, we grinded these tracks. And nowadays it's probably not that impressive. By the time, it was intense. There's me saying, oh, my time was bad. We can skip me talking about myself. I think I didn't, for whatever reason, not recorded the beginning of the race. I think, oh, it got corrupted. That's what happened because I lagged out or something. But I had to jump back in during the race, and a lot of you guys have seen this exact clip probably a few times. But I joined back in. This is the middle of the race. This is after lap 1. You can see it, same timing system. We're on lap 2, and I'm jumping in after 1 lap, just jumping in my boat and going. There's the leader. I just got lapped by Renault. And yeah, what was really funny during this race, I think this was hosted on, I think it was hosted on the ABG server, was that the TPS kept lowering more and more. And so if you notice, I was coming on my lap time. What was it? There it is. A 12:12, which isn't crazy fast. But skip to the start of the race. Everyone's setting 900s because the TPS lowered so much that the ticks wouldn't fire as quickly. So at the end of the race, the fastest lap was an insane time. Like, impossible. And we're just like, there's nothing else we can do. Yeah, here I am lagging out. So this is the exact moment I became the Duke of Lag. This is where my namesake comes from. My title. It's from this clip. It used to be a big part of my identity. And it's still, I mean, of course, lagging is still something. But everyone would comment, oh, remember what he did in CGP? Yeah. Oh, this. Oh, why do I still have this on here, man? You can see 932s. I wonder how quickly the times actually got in this race. Eventually, eventually they kicked me off. I'm still, yeah. Yeah, too laggy. Got the enough. Oh, wait, open the chat. What are they saying now? This is close to the end of the race. 800? 700? Like, these 37 seconds on CGP, it's bonkers. Because right now, the fastest times are so barely under a minute. So yeah, no, it's impossible. It's impossible to do that. But yeah, Offseason changed everything. It changed so much. Like there was Boat Park, Monza, Coconut Mall, that was race 4, race 5, F1 Appleseed, race 6, Cyber World, race 9, or something, 7. How many were there? I can't remember. Yeah, I ended up finishing. Where did I finish in this? Oh, I got last. Well, I did DNF, and then I missed one race and I DNF'd another race, so that's probably why. But we didn't get last. Yay, Team Storm. That's also one of the colors on the Discord. Mark it off. Let's see if you guys want to see what I'm talking about. On my Discord, is it Channel Girls, I think? Yeah, there's all the colors. So we mentioned JC. We mentioned Williams, which is white because there's so many blue teams that I'm in. And we mentioned Storm. Team Storm. So, one thing, yeah. So then BRWC, kind of changed around. This is actually a little bit before Offseason. BRWC changed where they had League A and League B. They still have it now. Of course, they have League C and League R as well. But it used to be before that, you would split, kind of like how Premier Ice was, where qualifying determined what race you were in. So we had to come up with a new team, and Laser and... It was Laser and... Who was the other person? Who was in League A with him? Oh, I can't remember. But anyway, 2 drivers in League A, and I actually got moved down to League B because I wasn't caring enough about BRWC. I still did. I never did. I never practiced BRWC races. And so I got moved into League B. And so we had to come up with a new team. And for a while, it was named Arcane. I think it was for a couple of races named Arcane. With Gustav. And that was Gustav's first races. Whoa. What's going on? That was weird. I was technically Gustav's first teammate. We raced together in a team called the League B junior team of Thunderbird. But we changed it to once. This is a year later, maybe. This is probably, maybe it was after OS2. Maybe a little bit before. But we named it to Evergreen because it was me and another guy named Frosty. Frosty was from Oregon. So we wanted to do something based around our roots. You know, we're both Northwesterners. So we named our team Evergreen, and that's what the green comes from, the Evergreen green. And of course Thunderbird's on there too. But yeah, Offseason 1 changed everything. It was more impactful than oh, I keep saying there's a wall tap. Oh, because it's the reverse one. It's a wall tap, that's why. Everything became a lot more competitive after Offseason. People started getting serious. They realized boat racing competitively is really fun, and I want to be the best. Before, it was a fun league we did. I mean, you wanted to win, obviously. You weren't throwing, but it wasn't taken seriously, really. Once Offseason came around, yeah, it got real. It got real pretty dang quick. People started grinding FC1 tracks, and that's when we developed into a system with what's it called, FC1 2023. We turned the system where we had a build team separate from the race team. You know, before it was all the same people. All 10 of us would work together to build a track, and then we'd race on it the weekend after. But it got turned into a league. You know, a proper league system with, you know, a better timing. Well, it's still the TT system, but it was still pretty new at the time. The old command block system. We transitioned to that. We had 3 people per team. We had, well, teams. Just 2 people per team. But we had teams and, you know, instructors, drivers, championship. Like, it got real. It got real pretty dang quick. And all of a sudden, we found ourselves in an area where you got to practice the tracks. And so, well, that's what we had to do. But yeah, 2023 was pretty monumental. I think that's when Boat Labs was created. Am I wrong on that? Was Boat Labs created in 2023? Well, actually, it's gonna be here probably. I think we're gonna find it here because it's in racing leagues. Unless, no, this is new. You're right. When was? Let's just do in general. Old. This was created. That was the first. 2022. So, Boat Labs was created. It was like in 2022, and for the longest time, it was a developmental server. It was for Makuzen to test his plugin, and you guys all know the plugin now. It's the one we're using right now. It's for him to test this plugin with other people, just to make sure it works, so we can migrate it over to the main server. Of course, eventually we did. Oh, I messed it up. So he started testing that out with, you know, apparently Gustav and some other people. And yeah, I mean, it was a back burner thing. It was like, oh, it's just these guys, you know, they're doing their thing. It'll be cool later, but right now it, you know, it's just a group of other people. And so yeah, in terms of tech updates, we had that going on in the background. But the big thing was during the actually it was during off season. It was during off season that it came out. Was a new mod. A new mod you guys are very familiar with, of course. Bocam came out during off season, and it changed everything. Again, I know it's like I'm maybe I'm dramatic, like, oh, off season changed everything. Bocam changed everything. Yeah, everybody uses it. It became a serious discussion. Should Bocam be used in all leagues? Should it be ruled out? Should it be ruled in? Like, what do we do? Because it was a competitive advantage, and we've never had a situation before where using an external mod would give you an inherent advantage over other drivers. This conversation was long made, and it was allowed and more, and mouse cam showed up, which I may talk about later. But Bocam eventually got allowed to be in most leagues because it had one thing different than most mods. It didn't actually enhance any of your racing. The only thing it did was turn your camera for you, which you could, in theory, recreate using your own inputs. You know? It's not changing it. You can't... It's possible to get... Oh, it's possible to get the fastest lap of all time with or without Bocam. It does not change anything. It just changes how you see the corners. That's the only difference. And so it was allowed into most communities. And some people tested them out before, and it's hard, as probably you guys all figured out with new guys trying it out. Saying over going, oh, it's so bad. I'm so bad with Bocam. But a few of us who went on it early, I was one of the early people to get on it. That's part of I think maybe that's part of the reason why Reno won off season 1. Was because he used Bocam from the very start of off season. He was the first person to regularly use Bocam. It was in trial for a long time during before. I think I used it on some BRWC races before it came out, but with changing versions and stuff, it wasn't very easily accessible until off season started. Laser's here. Hey, Laser. About Bocam, we do not think about how Bocam gave input regardless of your speed and blocks stuff. If we did, things may have gone differently. Yeah, well, it doesn't. It doesn't change your inputs. But yeah, it was allowed, and it's something that stays with us since then. It's a big decision. It was a really big decision. Something that could have easily gone a different direction. But yeah, Reno used it. I used it partly through off season. My first race with it was my first recorded race of it. I don't know exactly when I first used the mod, but my first recorded instance was at Cyber World in off season. But yeah, and then by the end, well, not by the end of off season, I think most people didn't use Bocam during off season. But shortly after, it started being picked up by most people. It doesn't change your inputs, but it makes it more clear when you hit a block stop. Yeah. fair enough. I don't know. I can't remember those conversations too very well, but nevertheless, it was allowed. But yeah, and around the same time, other leagues were, you know, after offseason blew up with its competitiveness and realized, hey, it's not too hard to make a league. And because offseason was so content driven, you know, everyone had to record their POVs. They were put into videos months after. That was the big joke at the time. Now it's obviously off Lapis's boat racing guide, which is like the big thing. Like, oh, it's never gonna happen. Before that, it was when's the next offseason video gonna upload? Because that was a thing. What was I saying? But yeah, because of its success of a new league, and people realized it's not going to be that hard to set up my own league. And so leagues started blowing up everywhere. We joke about it every now and then. It's like, oh, new leagues everywhere, here and there. But leagues started showing up, you know. There was a Asian league that came up, MSB or MBS, something like that. I can't remember what it's called. Formula Sidecraft and Formula Eldham, which I did a few races in. Now I get a headache when I don't use boat cam. Yeah. What other leagues were there? I think I still have most of them saved in here. Coastal Cup, I think, was around this time, maybe. There, MBC, that's what it's called. This one, Formula 1 EMC, MRA started showing up. IBWRC showed up. Like, all these leagues popped up, and a lot of them were hosted on their own server, because ABG, you know, was like Frostex. They can't host their league on ABG because that's not what you do. That's not how you host leagues. You have to, then you can host the league on your server. That's how it works. And that's what we thought. How it is a completely different story. By the time, you didn't think to contact ABG about, can we host our league on your race? Or can we host your league on your server? So that's you'd have to create your own league. So, you know, NBC and Sidecraft, and I think BRWC actually did host on ABG, but most leagues would be on their own separate server. So yeah, and there was one thing, the player base was small. It was growing, but it was still pretty small, and there'd be often days where you'd pop on the server, and there'd be nobody online. You'd be the only person online. Nowadays, will never happen, you know? Almost never. At least on Frostex. I don't know how true that is on Boat Labs or BRWC. But yeah, so it was a small community, which means everyone knew each other and everyone respected each other very, very well. There's some bad eggs, right? As there always is. But leagues were always hosted at different times, so you could, in theory, do back-to-back-to-back races. BRWC happens all the time, yeah. And it's quickly apparent. FC1 was on Sundays, and BRWC was Saturdays. It was that, and then if you found time for your own league, you would host it at a different time. You know, I'm gonna use Pacific time, because that's what I know. But at 10 a.m. through like 11 on, well, there's never really anything on Sundays FC1, I don't think. But yeah, and then BRWC took up most of the day on Saturday, so you know, you'd find your spot. Is this Frostex? Yeah. Do you have a screenshot of it? Or on Frostex, I've been once on the lull between the summer blow up and the blow up recently. Oh, really? Huh. EMC times clash with FC2. This is before FC2. We're talking about history. I don't know if you just joined, but welcome. We're talking about the history of boat racing, and we're on the moment of the first explosion of leagues, and a lot of these leagues ended up capitulating after, you know, one season, or not even starting the season. Sidecraft famously is the league that had one test race and never did anything else. It was a weird league. It was judged by people. It wasn't a time thing. It was strange. I did the test race and it was very weird. But Eldham was popular. A lot of us wanted to join, and they had their big thing of ABG guys shouldn't show up to Eldham because they're not in it for like the role playing aspect that the server was meant to be for. Because it was like a towny server, and so we'd show up just because we liked boat racing, and so we wanted to boat race against people. So we'd show up to the boat racing and then leave. Eventually, they literally banned people coming from ABG. They said, if you come from ABG, you cannot race in front of Eldham. And we're like, okay. None of that anymore. But it was really funny for that 1 or 2 seasons. We would absolutely roll them because they weren't boat racers. They were towny survival players, and we would show up and dominate them. Which nowadays I feel bad for that we did that. But at the time, it was actually kind of crazy. Okay, the screenshot of the only Frostex. Yeah. NBC was great. That one was hosted. That was a mainly rookie-based league because we had BRWC League R, which there was no C. Join the race. Okay. It was BRWC League R, B, and A. And so you either join League R or that was kind of it. That was the only league for rookies because FC1 was meant for, FC1 is held how FC2 is today, where anyone could join. I'm not focusing on the racing, by the way, so don't judge me. Cool. Yeah, and so NBC, this is hosted by a guy named Fallen Noob. He would host, it was a rookie league. It was based so that way all rookies could join. And I believe it was held at times acceptable to Asia. So there's a lot of people from Asia and North America who would join these races. It was pretty great. I only did one race. Does that say FC2 on it? It does. And yeah, it was that was a bit. So after that explosion of leagues, things started moving. You know, it wasn't like a stale, like small group anymore. There were suddenly boat racers who you didn't know their name right away. There were leagues that you couldn't, or that you weren't involved in because, you know, they're at different times. There's way too many of them. All this stuff is like, it started getting a little real. Oh, I had a bit lag. And soon enough, it came to a point. There needs to be an easier way to get on the ABG server. So we started looking at it. And somehow, some way, it came to the conclusion to merge with Frostex and to start hosting a massive, publicly available Minecraft boat racing server. I gotta focus for this one. There. Okay. Monumental, huge, insane. Like, I mean, event at the very, very beginning, it was slow. There wasn't many people on, but still, you could just say, dude, just hop on Frostex, we'll have a good time. You know, you don't have to say, hop on Frostex, ask the admin. Oh, there's a wall tap there. Ask the admin for a whitelist, and then you could join. No, you didn't have to do that anymore. It was completely open for anybody to hop on and play on. So we started developing, spawn and all these ways to teleport to different tracks. A brand new fresh start for all racing in ABG. We started hosting leagues. We started hosting. I mean, this is maybe a little bit later, but you know, Wivers was hosted on Frostex. We started opening FC2 in 2023. That was big. You guys know how that ended up. At the time, it was only, I think the first race had like, I don't know, 10, 15 people. We'd have small races in FC2. But still, I really enjoyed it because it was an access to a way that the competitive side of FC1, which blew up because of OS1, and subsequently, eventually OS2, that there needed to be a way for people to enjoy the Formula Craft racing that we have. The flagship league, and I still think it is, the flagship league of ice boat racing. To experience that without having that competitive, rigorous qualifying, and, you know, competitive that FC1 has. Oh, I messed up. So I opened up, you know, I teased the idea of doing FC2, and I still remember my favorite. I think this is still my favorite promo. I can show you guys after this race is over. My favorite promo was a teaser for FC2, and it was "I'm gonna die" by TBG. Yeah. It was a little picture of me driving, and all it says is everyone is allowed to race. I think it was like everyone should be able to race or something. I can pull it up real quick. And all I had was an FC on the thing, but the 2 was there because it was on my shirt. I love this promo, and I have to show you guys because it's so cool. And that was the teaser for FC2, and of course eventually got, you know, announced during the ABG Gala 2020. Was it? Must have been 2022 because it was the start of the 23 season, I believe. Because the 23 was, yeah, it was 2023. This is the 3rd season of FC2. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. He had, what is he doing? He didn't finish. Here we can go from May. I don't know why it doesn't put me at top. For me, it must have been an announcement, maybe? Nope, there's an FC announcements. Where is FC announcements? Huh? Why is it not showing up? This is on Boat Lab. I'm stupid. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Try again. Try again. Hold on. Real quick. From me in announcements. I believe I posted the image. Oh, we'll talk about BCC. I haven't even thought about BCC. Maybe I didn't. Well, here's the first race. Bahrain of 2023. It was the start of the, yeah, it was the 2023 season. You could probably scroll up. The vote from Mouse Cam is up here. Completely skip that part. There's OS2. Yeah, they kind of skip a lot. Oh, cubed as well. Oh, we should have absolutely. It's probably over here somewhere. Come on. Maybe it was an FC announcements. I gotta find this poster. It was so cool. Okay. Maybe it was in FC announcements. Yeah. It was over here, I think. Man, I'm trying. The fact there was a vote for mouse cam means we weren't far from professional boat racers playing on steering wheel. Yeah. No, things could change. There, this one! Isn't this so cool? I still love this poster. I mean, now you guys know what it is. But people teased it. You know, there's an idea of an FC2 for a while. Kind of like how there is right now for an FC3. People are like, hey, what if we did this? So all I did was everyone deserves to race. Boom. FC. FC. 2. There it is. There's the 2. Nobody knew. Yeah, it was an insane, it was the same thing. Yeah, and it was announced here. Well, announced the gala, I think. Might have been? No, it wasn't. I thought it was. It's like a political poster. Everyone deserves rights. I know. It is kind of silly. I don't know, my little birthday card was pretty cool. But yeah, it was a really big thing for me, because before I started doing FC2, I was virtual track. Go to Bahrain 2021. We can. Before FC2, the only thing I had part in terms of organizing leagues, was BCC. That was the only thing I was doing, which was huge. But it meant I had no stake in anything. Like, no big decisions to make or anything like that. I didn't have any power outside of BCC. Which, by the way, this next one's gonna be the 4th BCC. Insane. But BCC was a thing that Alessandra and I worked together on. We built a track for it, which you guys already know the track, I'm sure. I don't have to explain the track. But it's an event that its main goal is to host every single boat racer we could find them on the dang track and race. Races were only as big as FC1 was, and that one even had a limit, which was 20 drivers or so. It never really went larger than that. Maybe 25 if you got a really lucky race with a lot of people wanting. Yeah, probably Yas Marina. Abu Dhabi, the last race of the season, probably had a bunch of people in it. But nothing was ever thought of how many. There was never the idea of how many people can fit in a race. Nowadays, you can go on a quick race and find equal amount of drivers there was in BCC 1, which was 50. We had like 55 or something. And at the time, that was like, whoa. You could, if you guys want to watch the old stream, it was on Crafties. Crafties did stream it, because this is before I did streaming. But we were there, and we're just like, holy cow. There's a wall tap there, maybe? No. We're like, whoa, there are so many people in this race. Imagine starting P50 in a race. That seems crazy. And it was a blast. Everyone loves BCC 22, I think was the first one. You know. And we, of course, you know, showed up the new track, the new system. Timing system, which was, by the way, so many things happened in this time. August of 22 was a big month as well. It was also the same time that timing system got released to the public. Was in August. It was. Now I've seen a quick race with 50 people on Apple Seed. That's crazy. Yeah, it's insane how much we've grown since then. But we tested. I mean, it was used in one FC1 race before, but this was technically the second ever race using the timing system plugin. Was BCC 2022. That race, not only did we have to use the brand new timing system that we weren't too familiar with, we had to modify it so we could do the reverse grid. If you don't know how BCC works, is that after qualifying, you reverse the starting grid for the sprint race. The top 75% get reversed. Which we had to code in, we had to modify it immediately. Immediately after it was finished, we're like, can we change this? We can do this. And, eventually worked with Kuzan and stuff to implement it. But, oh my gosh, that was I mean, just like how BCC, it wasn't as big as, Mount Akina or OS1 was. But one thing it did show is how mighty our boat racing community was. It showed that people from all across the world were wanting to boat race, and we had our races. We understood. Yes, there are tons of leagues now. People we don't know. There are fast drivers in FC1, and there are new drivers in MRA, and new rookies coming up, new prodigies coming up through Ham and through FC1. But when you put them all together, every single person together, it was huge. There was way too many people than we realized that there were who were wanting to boat race. Now, granted, a lot of those people were just people who caught wind of it through like the YouTube video and were like, "Oh, I'll do a boat race," and they'll never show up again. But still, it gave an idea of what the community was like. We did great marketing for it. We got every single boat racing league to put out a little, "Hey, we're all coming together." Every single boat racing league is coming to host this massive one-time. Well, we never really said. Did we ever say it was annual in 2022? I don't know. But it was for the first time ever. Every single boat racer on Earth is going to race on this one day. And so we got every single league to do it. Every single Discord server that, sure enough, they put a little announcement up there. And you can look it up. Go to every single boat racing league, and you will find an announcement that says BCC 2022 on it. If you scroll high enough, except one league did actually delete their message. That was Boat Labs. But everyone else, I think it's still up there. A lot of these, old leagues are kind of gone now, but BCC 2022 was huge. Yeah, it was awesome. And what was cool about it is nowadays there's people who are from everywhere. There are people who you're just a boat racer. You're not a boat racer from here. Because nowadays there's a lot of people who do just literally everything. But at the time you could say, yes, that is, Purple Toki from FC1. That is, this was, you could say that was, I forget who was there. That was Zine Zoom from, that was, Fallen Noob from the, NBC, I forgot what it's called. That league. Here's this person, Soda or Rocket from MRA, and you have, from quickraces. You would say this is my league. There was never so much of I'm racing for my league kind of pride, but it was that this is where I come from. Because imagine doing like a world tournament individually, but you represent your league a little bit. So let's go to BCC 22 because we're talking about it. And immediate success. Everyone, it lagged. There was definitely lag. But yeah, nowadays, I don't know if you could exactly say that. There's your Origin League. Everyone has an Origin League. But yeah, it was pretty special to have something like this. And I'm so glad we do it every year. Oh my gosh. and speaking here, he mentioned earlier, how many boat races do you think there are? Honestly, I could not tell you how many boat races there are right now. We'll find out in August because it's the same thing. We will run the same system. 23 was 2020. A little weird. We didn't get everybody, unfortunately. Marketing was a little rushed. We waited too long to start advertising it, and some leagues refused because it had affiliations with the Appleseed Boat Gang, unfortunately. For whatever reason, last year. We'll talk about that later. Never mind. We're on good times now. But yeah, BCC 22 was amazing, and it helped pioneer the new timing system plug. Of course, we didn't do it. Do it. And timing system was great. It instead of just telling you what lap you're on, it told you exactly what position you're in, how many pits you've done. Do you guys remember before in the BRWC races? I say you remember because no one's here for it. The only way. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people on. The only way you could document how many pits you've done is you'd have to type in pit on chat. Like, you'd have to stop, do pit, and then you would keep going. That's how you do it. It wouldn't be like, wouldn't pop up in chat, you know, down here and say, this person completed a pig stop. No, you would go and type in pit. Pit 1, pit 2. So that way, when you go back and look, oh my gosh, the new update gets weird. You would go back, and if you really want to see, I don't know if this person did all their pits. You would go back in the chat logs and see. Oh, I think I'm lagging. Yes, I am. You go back in the chat logs and see, well, let's see, did he do pit or box? I think box is more popular. But yeah, you'd see, oh, he did box 1 and box 2 at some point during the race, so he must have done it, kind of thing. It was a silly little way of doing it, but that's what we did. But moving on from BCC, what happened in the year of 2023? We had the gala. Disclaimer: Boat Labs did not turn down advertising BCC because of MPG affiliation, but rather to do with Boat Labs specifically. Honestly, in my mind, that's the same difference. We'll talk about later, but yeah, with the new timing system, things were looking a lot better in terms of racing leagues. You know, we had easy ways to set up races. Started introducing this was quite a bit after, but it wasn't too long after. We started introducing, you could do /race create, and we didn't do vote racing yet, but you could do /race create as a staff and create races for, oh, I died. You know, for players. So I remember you wouldn't necessarily take shifts, but generally, oh my gosh, generally you would try and have at least one staff member on at all times when it's, you know, when the server was popular, so not during like weird times. You'd have a staff member on to host races for people. You'd have somebody go in and just say, what do you guys want to race on? And people would just, you know, type in chat, I want to race on this. I'm like, okay, we'll do this. And then you do /race create, and then you'd let them race. And so, yeah, and then people were always like, is there a staff member on? We could do some races. It was awesome. And then Frostex introduced the track submissions, so you could start joining, you know, creating your own tracks and putting them on. So. Nope, I'm lagging. Things really started to grow, and you know, popularity of YouTube videos and shorts blowing up. When Renault's shorts started blowing up, his Freebird, Frostex blew up. There was so many people on. I mean, not this much. Everyone died. What happened? But yeah, there were so many people on. We're like, whoa, how are we gonna be able to hold all these people on? So many people trying to race, and things would lag out because there were so many drivers in time trialing at different parts, different tracks, that it would load too many chunks. And yeah, the favoirte short went crazy. It really did. It was the first real explosion of, wait a minute, YouTube could do something. Not bad. What was it saying? But it was like, wait a minute, you could blow up from YouTube and get, you know, people popular, associating themselves with Frostex and boat racing culture. And so after, you know, Randall started doing that, things got a little more serious, especially with shorts. A lot of people started getting on channels. Crafties started looking into more publicly appealing boat racing shorts. Of course, Randall kept doing his thing, and, you know, there's layers. You can do something. What about my Akina? You're right. You're right. The Akina video did, yes, that was the same thing. But honestly, we associated that with the track rather than the video. It definitely was the video mostly. But we always associate with the track. We made an amazing track and it blew up. That's kind of what happened. But yeah, then yeah, we got, you know, FC1 got super competitive for a while after BCC. This was also after OS2, where things just started spiraling in competitiveness, where people wanted to get competitive at everything. Everything needed to be competitive. So we needed a way to make things less competitive, and that's where a bunch of those other leagues came from. Wibbers, Oink Oink, I think, came from this as well. This idea that, I'm not gonna do a race at spawn and lag out real quick, so I'll skip that one. Oink Oink, I think, came from this idea as well. And Boat Lab started turning into a league, or into a server that's not about development, that's not about testing new things. And obviously it's still at its core, but it became a server that could also host races alongside BRWC and Frostex. So, and right at that moment is kind of where things solidify into the modern era of this. You could see the rest of it happen, right? Frostex was there. Frostex was developing into its, you know, huge player base, its quick races, its FC1, FC2. Boat Labs was starting to form into its own idea of lots of development, lots of programmers. You know, BRWC stayed true to its roots. It still does, of just doing its thing over and over again, and people love it. And boat racing was put into its place of where it could go for the next couple of years. And that was at the end of, probably, you know, beginning of 2020. Was that 2023 maybe? Right when Boat Lab started going, it was for the last thing that would happen to solidify this group of you know, leagues and servers and stuff. And, you know, with Oink Oink being hosted completely by Piglalala, but on the Boat Lab server, and Wibbers hosted by Midnight and hosted on Frostex, with FC2 hosted by me, but completely, you know, not run by technically owner of FC, or owner of Frostex, Adam. We started transitioning to this realization that it's not the server owners that run the leagues. It's leagues run by league owners who asked to host on these servers. And then there was this whole second wave of massive amounts of league racing. I already mentioned a few, but people started looking into like Coastal Cup and a bunch of these leagues, Triple Team Attack, and these newer leagues were coming about that said, well, I can host my own league. All I need to do is ask one of the staff members of a league of a server, so I can host Stinky Cup. That's another one. So they can host my league on it, and that's exactly what happened. A lot more leagues started popping up, and there became that second wave of wait a minute, way too many leagues are happening. There's fighting over time slots, but there's no competition. It was more so a realization that these older leagues that have been around, that are popular, are getting the best time slots, and everyone else has. So, people started going a little wild with it. One really late for the Europeans. I think that's past midnight, maybe? I don't exactly know, but it's really late for the Europeans. They don't really particularly like that time slot. And Coastal Cup, of course, did theirs for a Asian audience, so that they could race. It was at like 7 p.m. Pacific time, which was at like, I don't know, how I don't know what time that is at, like 3 or 4 a.m. for the Europe, something like that, for European people. And there was suddenly, or not suddenly, but there was just this realm of opportunity, like a new expansion with this settling of 3 servers. Host your leagues on these servers. What happens next is expected. We know we're gonna grow and things are gonna but also we don't know by how much, what things are gonna change. So yeah, I knew about the community from FC2, and I joined because I was on the because I was racing on a track on a small PvP server, and that's when I'm out looking for it. Joined from FC2 to never doing from joining FC2 to never doing FC2. Did you ever do an FC2 race, TDG? Surely you've done at least one. Most people at this point have. Your mic? What's wrong with the mic? Did it freeze? I'll ask again. Did you ever do an FC2 race? Huh, you never. Then where boat racing has its core audience. And if you recognize any of these names in tab list, they will stay in boat racing. They probably will not leave for a while. And it cycles. People come in and out. But you have that core audience, and then you have all these new people who are getting involved. Around time of new leagues and Frostex becoming its server with its quick races and boat races. Eventually, that came into development. I think when boat races really started getting involved, we forgot, or we didn't forget, but we didn't know everybody on the Frostex server anymore. There was a point in time where we were talking every time we join a call and just like pop on, like, I don't know, some building or just chill out on the server. We would look at tablets like, hey, I don't recognize half these names. And we'd be like, wow, how far have we come? We don't know these names. So it was, and you could do that. Of course, I don't know who Seven Finer, Tybes, Arc, or Admiral Tulip, Amethyst, Blockalist, Coco, Cosmo, Cole Stone, Skits. I don't know any of these people. I think I've seen Dan the Man before. I've seen Demon the Kong before. I know Distorted. I don't know who Dragon MC. I've seen Drifty. Like, I don't know. Most of these names nowadays. I don't know Amethyst or Amethyst. No, I don't know that person. But yeah, all these people are, and it's crazy. It really is, and that's what it started when we started learning that Frostex became its own. There became a community that was developing under our feet, kind of, that we didn't know. You know, some of these guys will never talk to Adam or to me or to any Laser or any of the other big names where before you would, those are your friends. You would eventually accustom into the community and be that group of 100 or so people that knew everyone. You know, you might not be the greatest friends with some of them, but you knew of every single person on the server. I say greatest friends meaning you don't know each other very well. There isn't too much beef, I'd say. There wasn't anything crazy. I mean, there were situations where people would be racing. Like, okay, buddy, that's a little bit too far. And then they would get banned, or, you know, someone would storm out and leave. There was never, like, true beef of, like, that I could remember. FC1 was really fun when everyone took it seriously, but that unfortunately stopped in 2024. Yeah, I don't know what happened, and I mean, yeah, I guess we could talk about that point in time. I gotta be blunt though, FC1 started on a downfall in 2024 in terms of people enjoying the league. I really don't know. I thought it's because things were the same over and over again every year for FC1. But the more I compare it to BRWC, I'm like, BRWC has done that. And they have had none of that. FC1 it's all based around the people who drive. Well, this is mainly for any league, except for certain leagues like Offseason. See on track what we're talking about it. Let's go to Red Bull Ring. People don't care about diversity on the top level. Yeah, but they still drive it. Standard leagues get way higher after Summit, while FC1 stayed the same. Yeah, I mean, well, there's that element, but also it's a huge part. Oh my gosh, I can't do this turn anymore. Of most leagues who don't clearly, every league wants to be able to support everybody, every type of mindset. But leagues that don't specifically say this is a competitive league, take it seriously. Every league that doesn't say that are up to the mercy of how the players treat the league. BRWC is okay with having people can be competitive in BRWC if they want to. They don't have to be, but they can be. And most people are like, okay, you know, I got other things that I want to be competitive at, and it's not BRWC. And BRWC is okay with that. They say, okay, you don't have to be competitive here, but we're glad you're showing up. FC1 though was a little bit different, especially now, because if you don't want to take FC1 seriously, just join FC2. And so there comes that situation. What do you do when people start getting uncompetitive? And this could be by any reason. You know, a few people were mad because of late start times and some of the race control. You know, qualifying was hard to manage correctly. People didn't like that. And some people started getting, you know, a lot of them wrongfully. I still agree. A lot of wrong people believed that FC1 was turning into a joke and vocalized it a lot. Sad. Because they're like, race control doesn't know what they're doing. They're giving... I never saw favoritism, but... or accusations of favoritism or anything like that. But the league's a joke. They don't know what they're doing. The problem is at the time, how do you manage... We were trying to figure out a good way to do qualifying. And it still is the same way of, Q1, Q2, Q3, and make it less boring and make it realistic to F1. We thought that trying the Q1, Q2, Q3 format would be great. And for a while, it actually was. And I think people really enjoyed it. People voted on it. If you don't remember, people voted on it when it first came out. We did some test races with it. In 2023, I think. In 2023, we did 2 test races with this new format, and everybody loved it. And they said, do we want to do this for the entirety of the 2024 season? And they're like, everyone said, yes, this is what we're doing. And while you can't base everything based off of votes, people were excited to try the format. And I think when we got comfortable with it, people started figuring out ways to use. There's ways to jump in front of people and mess up their qualifying session because you can see everyone. And when you have a dead lap, you can do anything you want. And so I'm like, well, shoot, we got to keep the system, but we got to figure out a way to let people have their fun. Have traffic be an issue. We wanted traffic to be an issue in terms of finding clean, not in terms of people bombing laps and messing people up. We didn't want ruthless murder, right? But we wanted it to be a little bit of an issue. Like, oh, I need to find clean air, or I need to slow down, go through a pit maybe. For a while, I think that's what we wanted people to do, was literally go through a pit stop so you can find different air on the track. And we had to figure out a way. We're like, okay, well, we have to start enforcing. We want to do this, but we have to enforce. Cannot use this, unsafe re-entry stuff. We tried using automated systems, which, as much as we tried, they never worked. They never worked. So we had to do it manually with a race control, and not everyone wants to be race control. It's a boring job. Either you race or you commentate. It's really fun to do either of those, but race control, not so much. So only a few select people wanted to do race control. So, and we don't have access to a bunch of cameras and replays and stuff with people impeding. So it was up to the mercy of one person watching, and if they didn't see you do it, then there's no chance it's gonna happen. So it became this chaos of, can I get away with, people were getting away with, impeding. People were mad because they got impeded and had never gotten caught. And then people were mad, well, no, I was driving my racing line and I just slowed down. This is vague, gray area. You called me out for it and you DQ'd me. There's a lot of confusion, kind of like how football or soccer is with the refs. You have that arguing. That's not a foul, ref. And the other, yellow foul, like yellow card, give it to him. And then you're like, okay, this is too crazy. Clearly, it's neither of those things. It's in between somewhere. I don't know. But it turned into that, and I think once that became a situation, people started thinking critically of FC1. People were other leagues that didn't have this problem. Most leagues didn't have this problem because they weren't running this format. They weren't running a qualifying where everybody could see each other in this way, where it's based on time. That's not separated. That was one of the big things we wanted to do, is we didn't want to separate the drivers for the race or qualifying. Every league does it except us. So we had to figure out a new way to do it, and eventually people learned that might not have been the best way. The issue I've had with FC1 is there was no restriction on how skilled you have to be to drive. Experienced people aren't going to crash out of experienced people aren't going to crash in front of you every quali lap. Yeah, minimum quality time requirement would be good. So, When I started, I saw my goal is to get an FC1 because I was a top league. But when I realized you don't have to be good, you just kind of have to create a team, it kind of disappointed me. So that's not the case. The case is to reach out. Martin, if you want to be an FC1, which you have been in a few races, we have slots. If Squilliams are looking, Squilliams will gladly take a new driver. Nowadays it is. I'll give you that, Martin. It is a little weird because of the whole situation. Has been kind of derailing. But before, it wasn't an issue. There were, in 2022, 2023, it wasn't an issue because, once again, you could more realistically find out who was fast because FC2 was in a way where it wasn't chaos the entire time. And there were other you could watch the other people in and see how well, these drivers are and pick them up. Or quick races too, you would learn these people and scout them. But the problem is now there's so many people. You don't know anymore. You don't know who's an upcoming driver because there's so many drivers that were just everywhere. It was obvious when there was a quick race and you would see TDG or Martin up at the top. Because that's they're kind of an exception because you're like, oh, these guys are fast. But nowadays it does feel a little bit harder to scout new drivers. And so in 2023, we did introduce a new system, which still works. It's rarely used though. 913 FC2 race in 2023. No one wanted me. You didn't want to be an elite. You didn't want to be an FC1. What are you talking about? You chose not to race one. Everybody knows that. There's always been a system of the no-name team, which got introduced after El Sakura Papas left his team of, was it Scroogeria? Ferrari, I think was what it's called, with like a screw. I think that's what it's called. And he left out a gap of a team, like, oh no, we gotta fill these 3 slots. Well, what if we made it an open team? Said anyone can join this team at any point. You just gotta show up. So we turn into No Name. And that's what No Name is now, where all you have to qualify, the top 3 drivers, I think, or I think it's 5 now. It might actually be 5. Drivers who in qualifying would be allowed to race, even if they weren't signed to a team. And it worked for a little bit, but when FC2 came about, the drivers weren't really engaged into trying out for No Name. Because they knew if they did, and they got in, they wouldn't be able to race in FC2, which is what I think some drivers care about. So they didn't go into No Name. And then we had situations where drivers who didn't really care about driving an FC2 or FC1, they want to be... They would try out for FC1 and No Name, and they would be kind of nobodies, and they would join and they would get in. They'd be like, okay, I'll race. And everybody hated it because it'd be Walta in Jeddah 2024. Oh, that sucked. That was so bad. That was miserable. That could happen. So it was definitely a balance that we never got right in that way either. And it's really hard to change this of FC mid-season. FC1 is by far it's the only league that is annual. Most leagues are shorter than annual. BRWC is on season 11 now, and we talked about it earlier. They started similar times, but they do one every 6 months. FC1 is the longest season of a boat racing league. It's the only one that's annual. So change things is challenging. You can't say, okay, next season we'll do it. Well, next season is in like 8 months. So, you know, it's hard to do that. And you can make changes, right? We tried, you know, switching up qualifying for a practice or for one session in it, and we loved it. And, you know, things happen, but you can't make big changes mid-season. It's very difficult to. And when you have a long season, it just makes things slow. You know, everyone was begging for an FC2 during 2022, I think. No, 2020. Yeah, 2022. A lot of people were talking about an FC2. Like, we need an FC2. I'm like, sorry guys, we can't do anything until the start of the season. And it's in my plans. And eventually we did, and everyone loves it. Yeah. It took a long time to get FC2 going because we wanted to start at the start of the season. I guess we could have started this. We could have started at the beginning, or when we wanted to, but I don't know. It's a problem when the top FC2 drivers don't want to join, and then the bad FC2 drivers join. Yeah. Super license for FC1 would have been funny. It's always been talked about. A super license kind of thing. We're like, okay. But it'd be so hard to do that. And we never want to restrict people who deserve to be there. You know, oh, I didn't practice this week. Because this was the other idea, was to do a minimum qualifying time. And eventually that got put in the case for the no-name team. For sign drivers, we're looking at like, hey, we need you to have a minimum qualifying time for sign drivers. We're like, well, this guy didn't practice this week, but obviously he's fast enough, so he'll be okay. You know, be like someone like Hudson Blazer, didn't practice. Shoot, he didn't make the minimum qualifying time. You can't race. Like, come on. Or the minimum practice time, I should say. So am I right? Briefly, I don't know much about it. All I said it was a feeder league. Kind of thing to FC1 and stuff. I talked about it earlier with the idea of, you know, leagues would. If you owned a server, you owned a league, and that was it. It was 1-1. Or one league per server. Nowadays, it's completely different. It's flipped. Owner and a league, or a league owner, which is most likely different from the server owner. I thought Formula Labing did annual seasons. They haven't. They started late, and they haven't said anything actually. Their league is not annual this year. No. And they haven't even. They're only 11 races in, 10 races in, something like that. I can't remember when they started with Bahrain, I think. So no, technically they're not annual. They won't be until the end of 2026. Am I the one who has 0 interest in Formula Labs? No. But a lot of people do like it. And we're gonna get to that stage. The modern age. Okay, we've done the past. We've talked a lot about problems with FC1, problems with player counts, FC2's blowing up with way too many drivers. And we get to the present day, which begins, unfortunately, according to a new kiddo short, begins the time, the war of servers, which I'm really sad it's turned into this. I really am. But it's really hard not to stir it up because it's frustrating to a lot of people. But as with about it, you gotta talk about it, so we're gonna go there. Of course, well, okay, Newt didn't do anything. He's the first one to say it's a war, publicly, really. He definitely brought it out to the community, which I don't blame him for doing that. I'm not like mad at him or anything because it's definitely true. Everything he said. But he just labeled it, sure. There wasn't really drama at first. It was fine. Obviously, each server, the thing. Frostex had the flagship league. It had FC1. It had its idea of sandboxy mode where you could do whatever you want and that'd be it. You could time trial any track. You could quick race on any track you wanted. And you could build your own tracks really easily and put them onto the server. You could still easily host your own, you know. That was a crazy blog stop. When BoatLabs started developing their stuff, they went to a different route. They said, okay, we're gonna focus on the production side of things, the development of plugins and stuff. They started working on pass and cosmetics, all this cool fancy stuff that people don't. But they started focusing on that, and it's really cool what they've done. It is amazing to, you know, look at the wall, right? No, look at the wall and see, wow. They, yeah, but staff has done a great job. They have a huge, absolutely huge technical team. Unfortunately, a lot of those is my voice stuttering. It is apparently someone's. I can like turn off. Oh, where's my mouse? Where did it go? Hello. I can reconnect it. Womp. Okay, bye for a second. Okay, we're so back. I can check the. Yeah, is it plugged in? Is it? Yeah, Boat Labs without hesitation. Piggle, I don't know if you've been here for at any point during the stream, but we're 3 hours on the stream and I've yet. Okay, without hesitation is a little bit rude. That's a little bit too much. I said I was gonna be muted. TDG, you're crazy. So Piggle, for you to jump in here without any sort of, oh, this guy's a hater. It's a little bit much. All right. So chill out. History about a lot about BRWC and stuff. Days of Frostex, BRWC. I miss those days a little bit. Where all you do, you show up on Saturday and race some beer. You cooked it even more. Ooh, is it right? Is it? Could you maybe turn off any mic filters? I turned them down earlier. But it definitely should be the case because I'm talking plenty loud into it. My minimum gate is right now 45, minus 45 dB, and I'm talking at minus 10. It's just the sound. There's no frames dropping or anything? Let me see if I can. Video is fine. I can't. It's not laggy, but that's the game? No, it shouldn't be. I don't know what's up with the. Please explain why my mic is killing me today. Like, I really don't. I'll turn it here. Do you want me to turn off my gate? I guess I could do that. I don't think that's the problem though. Okay, gate. I even remember 40. What was that? 48. We're turning you off, or almost. We'll do like here. Okay. Mic to use, it's a Fifine. It's some Fifine USB mic. I do want a new one. Put some tabs in the background. Yeah, we did have some YouTube videos going earlier. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Let me know if it keeps acting up. I really hope it doesn't. But yeah, so CurseForge. I know. I want to switch. I want to switch to Modrinth, but everything's still here. Yeah. Let's do random tracks. Let's do this. What was it? What were we talking about? Where were we? Sound is better? Oh, I changed. There's no way it was the gate. There's no way. W need CurseForge users? No, I don't like it. Server war. Yeah. We're in present day. Yeah. So people are gonna get mad at opinions. I'm going to give my opinion of some things, but I'll also state the facts very clearly. I will not say any. I'll attempt to not say any wrong facts. Okay. But we're all entitled to our own opinions. Okay. You can agree to. Why is that? Why are they all wall typed except that one? I joined Boris because of this track. It's kind of painful. Anyways, so the discretion out of the way. Let's get into it. So I was talking earlier about how, you know, each server had their own. What? Did I skip something? Is this the end? Oh, I finished. I didn't even notice. Each server has their own philosophy of either you focus in on free vote, not free in terms of money, but like vote on any track you want, versus more dilated, more believing that you know, we will pick the tracks for you, you choose one of them, kind of thing. And it worked, you know, to each their own on how they wanted to do things. People really love BoatLab's lab passes. People really love all their cosmetics and stuff. But people like Frostex's quick races. They like our quick racing and our map pool and all the things we can do here. I mean, so people had, and you know, for a sandbox mentality versus a filtered idea, maybe. Let's say that sandbox versus filtered. And when, you know, after Boat Labs started growing more and more of the people who could develop moved over to Boat Labs, and soon it became a problem on our side, on Frostex, that if we don't have developers, Boat Labs has not taken, but a lot of people who were originally, you know, people here were moved over to Boat Labs, and soon enough we found ourselves with only one developer. Now we have 3, but they're very slow because they have jobs. Justin is he's a very good worker. I hear a lot about his of his work stories. But he's not around all the time, so it's really hard to develop things. And so, my headphones. And so with you know, Justin not having much time anymore, Boat Labs definitely had an edge in terms of the development side, and so they pushed that. They had all these crazy cool things. They started hosting leagues. Premier Ice was something that was developed over there using their I'm not doing parkour. I'm not doing a parkour. Thank you. You know, Premier Eye started developing over there. They started doing their different leagues there. What else did they have over there? That it's not new. Is it just Premier Ice that was like kind of? Oh, Oink Oink. That's right, Oink Oink. And what's it called? Blind Attack was the other one. Oink Oink and Blind Attack, I think, were the first two. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so they had those, and we had, you know, FC1, FC2, WIBRS. Let's say. But then something weird happened. I think this was kind of the start. I would say this was the seed. That ticked some people off, maybe. That wasn't very wasn't a very loud thing, but it definitely was something that was noticeable to people who are in the Makuzen announced that he stopped supporting public timing system. He said, I'm not doing timing system anymore because I'm done. Somebody else will have to run it. And everyone's like, shoot, timing system's not gonna have any updates. So you know, the next best programmer we knew was Justin. And so Justin said, or Just Bro, he said, okay, I'll pick it up. We're gonna be the one to host. Don't worry, we'll keep it running for the next updates. And so it suddenly became our problem, which is fine. At least we're hosting the timing system now. Yeah, big W to Just Bro. We love Justin. He's awesome. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Don't worry, guys. We'll run it for the leagues. Thank you guys for developing it and starting it, but we're gonna continue it. And it wasn't gonna be anything huge. He wasn't gonna say like, all right, I'm, you know, rewriting code for checkpoints or rewriting code for starting grids. He's not gonna. No, I don't think he ever really said he was gonna do that. But he said if there needs to be an update done, he will see if we can look at, right? So not as it was out of his development phase. It turned into a kind of a slow leak of updates. So now I'll update it. Don't worry, guys. And then BRWC had their own timing system. It was obviously the same one. And it was run by Makuzen privately on BRWC. So what they did was they gave timing system Frostex to host the public version, and then they took it privately to only have their up. That's what they did. They said, no more. We can't host our timing system to you guys. You're gonna have to run with it. We're gonna work on our own thing. And it kind of ticked some people off who knew about it. So it was hard to suddenly private thing, expecting it to be a over and done with, but then to restart it privately was a little bit of a sketchy move. But you gotta run with it. There's nothing anyone could do. We'll run the system for all the public servers who use it. And it still is this way to this day. It still is done that way. My opinion, okay, that was the fact. My opinion, terrible move. It was terrible in the terms of not a friendly move. It was a very self-intensious move. Have your own opinion, but it's a very self-centered move in my opinion. So that happened, and that was the seed. And then this might have been before or after. But similar time. Hey, Kira, welcome. Oh, you missed the best part. Give us input. We were talking about the history. We're up to today now, though, which is a little delicate than it was before. And then something happened with Reno's boat racing mod pack. That got taken off and put privately. And they specifically mentioned, because we had it for a while. You guys remember this? They stole Frostex times. No. Okay, I'll say this again, because I do not want to get it say that they are. No, Boat Labs did not steal Frostex time system. Boat Labs developed it. They shut it down. Told us to start not told us, but we picked up. Frostex picked up responsibilities of it. Then Boat Labs restarted it privately so they could run their own updates. That's what they did. That is why there are some systems developed multiple times. Loneliness is the big one. Loneliness was developed twice. One for the public version by Frostex staff, and one was developed for Boat Labs by itself. Yeah. There's a few other things in there. Yeah. Thanks, Laser. I did clear it up too, though. So, yeah. That's, and then I think this, Akira. Yeah, Laser, hello. These tracks suck, dude. I'm fourth on this. Similar thing happened with, oh, it's a little bit different. A little bit more direct with, the resource pack. If you guys remember a while ago, Frostex did have the custom boats. It's actually still in my old update video. That you could have custom boats on Frostex. You could have it for, I don't know how long did we have that for. But we had that, for a while. They were allowed to use it. It's a public pack, and Reno and Boat Lab said that we could use it. They never set a time limit, though. They noticed that we would stop using it. And then they said they would stop. Hey, no more. You guys can't use this anymore. So we had to shut it down. We had to shut down our system for it. Because they said no. And it was really sad. A lot of people were disappointed because they loved racing on the custom boats in Frostex. Because at that time we had access to every boat. You know, they're like customization, like buying crates and stuff. So that's why it's Frostex doesn't have DRS. Absolutely correct. Yeah. Yeah. Because Boat Labs developed it independently. Boat Labs has access to all the code that we have because it's a public system. But, yeah. So the minigames don't work anymore for playing and streaming. Yeah, I know. We're staying away from, command blocks. Oh, I did find one. We did find a... Did you catch that error? I didn't talk about it too... No, I didn't talk about it too much because I know that was a little bit before my time, and it was nice to have Akira, and you were a great part of that. But the mini games I didn't talk about too much. It was a lot about FC1, the three different servers, right? AVG, Frostex, BRWC. You can watch the replay though. We talked about it a lot. The very beginning. We're in somewhat consecutive order. Anyway, so yeah, they said no to the to custom boat models too. So that thing on a lot of people, and people are really disappointed that it was gone. So maybe clear up the situation you want because it's Mary. I mean, you could, but also this is what everyone interpreted. When I clear it up, 2 years afterwards, you can try. It wasn't until mid-24 they realized BRWC and Frostex were actually separate entities, that they were just one collaborative boat racing. It was. It was. But when this separation of it was clearly not the case. BRWC clearly made this, hey, we are different. I'm not focusing on this track, by the way, so this is why I'm doing that. Yeah. No, it was all collaborative before. It's sad that it's not anymore. Did my mic cut again? Please no. Does BRWC use the Boat Labs timing system? I actually don't know. I think they use the public one. Whoa. This is... Does anybody know? Actually, I've stopped being part of BRWC. It got a little handle all these racing leagues, so I don't do BRWC anymore, unfortunately. So I do that now. I haven't done them since they partnered with Boat Labs. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think anything else really changed for that much. I mean, it was obvious there were two separate. It was a experience between all the servers, all three servers. Until I'd say that moment, and then you're like starting to think, wait, there's Boat Labs doesn't want to be affiliated with the rest. Yeah, there you go. Makuzen said it. Boat Labs doesn't have any public things anymore. BRWC does not have access to their plugins. So yes, BRWC uses Frostex's plugins. Oh my gosh, probably an unupdated version of it, though, to be fair. I don't think Julian likes updating updating it very often. I can't imagine him to be one of those guys to update it right when it comes out. But yeah, it's probably an old version of the Frostex timing system. I kind of like the different servers because it's the differentiation. There we go. Between servers, better than having two servers. The only main difference is the host region. I mean, you can have different ideologies, but it's and that's how it was. But it's sucks when it's not collaborative. Like with the loneliness. It had to be developed twice. One by Boat Lab staff and one by 2818. 28 developed the public version, yeah. 28 updates BRWC timing system. I mean, in a way, yes. He updates the public version. Okay, I'm not thinking on this check. Sorry if it's the audio is, or the video is not very interesting. I'm just messing. Hey, I know this track. Then I think the only next thing between that moment and now, or most recently, meaning like a month ago, is BCC 2024. Now, this was my event, so I was really involved with this one, and I was really sad about its outcome. Because what happened, I mentioned earlier, oh my gosh, I'm not looking. I graduated last year, but my workplace is bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Akira. Akira, have you looked at moving to the US? I don't know if you want to do that, but have you looked at it? Because minimum wage is pretty good in most places in the US. But I won't go there. I was really sad about the outcome of BCC 2024. I mentioned earlier that every year all the leagues come together. Every single league who does boat racing would come together and celebrate one big event of everyone together. Oh, how great was it? I already mentioned earlier, and you could, for those of you who already seen it, you'll hear me say it again. But it was a massive event. It was a community building. It was like, whoa, this is how many people we have. Every single league is represented. Every single community of boat racing is represented in some way, some form or another. And we really got together and said, this is the largest boat racing of all time. And BCC 24 or 23 was the same way. It was like, whoa. The time we had, how many people did we have? We had over 100, I think. And congratulations on graduation, Akira. I should mention that too. BRWC was on 1.20.1. I mean, that's not surprising. I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean that like, oh, Julian doesn't care. But there's not much he needs to update in timing system. So, unless he needs something from it, which sounds like he doesn't right now, then he doesn't really need to update the timing system. So, yeah, just about every server would add everyone. Some would only do it events pay, which is fine. But at least they contribute this. Every year, 20, 22, 23, 24, everyone did it. Everyone. Except Boat Labs. I was really sad. And it's kind of weird to like put a little emotion into, Minecraft racing, but when you are trying to get everybody together for one big event, we want everyone here, every league to be represented, everyone to be here. Want them, a bigger half of the community, because at this time, Boat Labs was pretty big. For one half, not half, but a good portion be represented because the staff team chose not to represent themselves in boat racing. It pointed to me. It said that message of saying we do not want to help you wasn't necessarily of BCC. It was a message saying we don't support boat racing community. And I was really sad. I said, you should share our DMs. I mean, I know what they said. They said you don't want to advertise. I still remember it. You don't want to advertise other things outside of Boat Labs. That's what the messages said. They want to support on their own stuff, not other. So, but still, that was the first time where it really felt that was true. And it was hard. At the time, I said, okay. Do it. But you will not be represented for BCC. You will not. Your contribution will. We change the signs every year. The advertising, we change it to every league that is around. And usually we keep the same ones for every year because it's usually, the leagues are still around. But it was a really sad moment to take down the Boat Lab sign, because it showed to me that it was tough. So BCC 24 was misrepresented. People noticed it instantly. They said, hey, this up to expectations. For me, I mean, it was crazy. It was still amazing. It was still an amazing race. It had 120 people. But that was only 20 more than the year before. So it was a little hard to take that because we grew. We had so many big things that changed every year. We grow by magnitudes, and to have only 20 people more was a little. It was a little sad. Phillips has a load of features, so I think they should have just the confidence that their server is good enough that advertising PCs doesn't mean their server is going to fall off. I mean, it's a good point, but I don't think that was a situation. It wasn't like people were going to switch off Boat Labs because, you know, event is hosted elsewhere. We host our things with cubes, which I didn't even talk about cubes at all today, which I kind of regret. We should have mentioned it a few times, but the cubed con is something that we do. We're not scared of Frostex's player base when we go over to cubed, or we the PvP servers that do boat racing. We're not scared of our player base apart. That's an issue. Still at work, just using Blues Live as a podcast. Okay, get caught up, Akira. Get caught up. So to see 2024 had only 120 something people. This year, keep in mind, August, it's coming up. I'm expecting 200. I'm going big. We can't have small goals anymore. If we can get every single league to make an announcement, you know, different YouTube channels do the same thing. I hope people like Redo will make something about it, and New Kiddo would make something about it. Obviously I will. It's my event. You know, I run it. I will definitely make things about it. But if we can get, you know, because there's a lot of boat racing about communities around YouTube, more than just leagues, to get people invested into, like, hey, what if you got New Kiddo fans to show up? Because New Kiddo fans are a part of boat racing. Whether you like it or not, all of New Kiddo's fans are somewhat associated with boat racing. Now, he's changed. He's a changed man. He doesn't do... What did he do? I don't even know. And if we get all, yeah, no, I don't want all of New Kiddo's fans because he has some million viewers. I don't want a million people. Okay, it's one thing I don't want. A million brand new people to boat racing would not be my favorite thing in a BCC race, because it would not. I think I took an all rep. I did. But if we get those, I said those two guys. Jeez, man. Hi, TDG. If we get, you know, Reno and Kiddo, myself, if we get all the boat racing leagues, if we get, you know, ABG, we get, you know, Boat Labs, C. I posted my 14th. Thank you, TDG. Yep. You'll help. Yeah. We'll put a sign for you because you have to advertise. If we can get everybody up there to do something, it's just something. It's not something to. I don't look for BCC to advertise any sort of boat racing. I don't say we want more people in Frostex. We're gonna do so by hosting a massive race on it. No. Last year we didn't even host it on Frostex, a separate server. Separate. I think it had Frostex in its name. I think it was bcc.frostex.com. But that's just because we own the server thing. So yeah, It's not connected to Frostex. It's run by Frostex. Do we need to tell that to everybody? No. Most people don't care who it's run by. So it's not an ambition to advertise any leagues, specifically any channel. I mean, the stream's on my channel, okay? But I don't ask you guys to subscribe to my channel after watching BCC. At least I did. That's not my intention. Yeah, it's literally just a community thing. This year will be great. I have strong ambitions that everyone will come together. Everyone will be like, yes, this will be the event of the year once again. And everyone will resolve any sort of you know, hate for each. I don't want to say hate, disliking of each other to be happy for one weekend in August. That's my spiel. Do BCC, guys. You won't regret it. Yeah. Okay. Where were we? In the story. Back into history. 2025 begins. What's new about 2025? Well, FC2 has teams. That's my thing. FC2 comes with teams. It becomes explosive with an amount of people who show up. Like, don't it has teams, or if it because a lot more people are involved in boat racing now. It's magnificent to see. Seriously, all you guys racing in Frostex, or not Frostex. Sorry, I'm gonna get shut down. I'm gonna get canceled. Everyone racing in FC2. It's awesome to see. You can look up the Christmas World War I Christmas. What was that event called? It has a name. The Christmas truce, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that happens. But people will be people. I try to suppress any sort of beef with people. Drama is something we need. But when I'm frustrated about it, and I gotta tell somebody, I tell. Not with everybody sometimes. They play like soccer or something? I think so. That's what the story is anyways. Something like that. It was in France. Well, yeah, probably. It was where the Alps in France took a break with the Germans on the other side, and they would they didn't shoot each other. They met up in the middle of the trenches or whatever, and they played soccer. That's the story, if you're curious. It's actually amazing. It's really sad that they just started shooting each other the next day, though. Like, can you imagine? You made friends, you like trade items and stuff, and then you go back to the trenches and start shooting at them. Oh, break my heart. I could never. It might be worse. That's probably why they have they have rules on fraternization with the enemy kind of thing. So you don't make bonds with them. Ugh, war is terrible. War is terrible. But yeah, we're looking at BCC. I don't know if there's anything we need to change this year. I was thinking about it, like, is there? If you guys have ideas that you think might make BCC better, it's gonna have to be a tough process to go through because it is a really good system we have right now with BCC. But if any of you guys are like, what if this happened? Then we could look at it. Add teams. Oh. Trust. I don't know. Would it be weird? Would it be weird to have teams based on leagues? And say, you race for FC1, FC2, and FL or Stinky Cup. That would be really funny. Or BRWC. That would be really funny. As a developer myself, do you know how much work goes into something like that? How you implement other systems? It would probably not be possible to just share the plug into Frostex. Are you talking about Formula Can't say how to make it better when I have too young, man. You'll get there, don't worry. It's a magnificent event, and it will. If you have a good time doing it, you'll remember it forever. Also, if you have a bad time, you'll remember it forever, I guess, too. Like, I can't believe I messed up so badly. We were watching clips yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Of people racing. Of race start in the sprint race. You do really well. You'll remember. Like a giant statue of last year's winner. Okay, that's fine. We should do a little. I think there's somewhere. I think the winners. Yeah, I think there's somewhere like a sign or something on the track. Actually, is there? Pretty sure. I don't know if we have one for Hotspot because I don't think we ever really did anything afterwards. We're like, oh, we're done with this track after it's over. It's somewhere. Is it back here? No, I cut this off. It was right here. In here? No. I'm pretty sure there was a place where we had stuff. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll put it back here. There's empty space. We could put something here. Oh, you're not supposed to be over here. So. Yeah. What? How many plus does this have? 250. I think this will be plenty. I don't think we'll need more. Yes, there's 2 at the end, so it fits 250 perfectly. Midnight technically has different teams for different leagues. I don't know if they're super active. Greece used to have a different roles in the server for racing in different leagues. I don't know if commercialism is something like that. Maybe Hotspot does. I mean, don't speak too soon. 300 people are gonna come. Oh gosh, what do we do? I don't know if I want to scoot this back more or just shove everyone like 100 people back here. Because this is stupid long starting grid. Like, come on. Yeah, Ping's not doing great today. It's still going. There it is. There's the start line. Like, Being scared, you say it's August because I'm gone for August. It is in August. Okay, we've always done it the same weekend usually. It's never been a different weekend, but that's not necessarily meaning it's going to be. But I think last year was on the 13th of August. It's on a Sunday. So it's probably either the 10th or the 17th. It's probably what we're looking at. Yeah, because those are weekends without FC1. It could also be the 24th. So either the 10th, the 17th, the 24th of August. That's what we're looking at. Don't let people in the back start unpacked. Oh. I don't know. We'll update it for 2020. There might be some things we change. Yeah. A beautiful track though, isn't it? Anyway, we were talking about history. And what's happening now. 2025 comes around. FC2 blows up. FC1 stays the same. People are growing a little bit more cautious of how it's run. Then yay. We need to update. I said they're not continuing, unfortunately. So we will have to change their sign. And the Coastal Cup sign, because they're not doing... I love the Coastal Cup sign, though. So I'll have to change that one. All Stars is long gone. I'll have to change that. IBRI, I think, is gone. I guess. They haven't said anything. Video Game Rush is gone. Yeah, we need to change a lot of these. This one just says BCC. Yeah. I love the new stadiums. And then there's a few over here as well. So there's a lot of Wibbers is still around. Good. There's a Makuzen one. Greasy Gaming, we'll change that. World's Longest Course. We'll probably change most of these signs. There's a kick. Somebody decided to end. This will stay the same. BRWC will probably stay the same. Skype, what is that league? I don't know. I put it up for anyone. It as a grab. It's not necessarily for anyone. It's a little bit for me, yeah, because I'm flying over here. It's also for the people who are really obvious every lap. You know, it's just a subscribe sign. It just says a word. Yeah. VCL. We'll get there. We'll start doing applications soon. Don't worry. This sign is definitely the favorite though. This is my favorite sign. So whoever gets this one, they've got to have a good league and B, a good sign. Because that is my favorite. Because you see it from any, like, the best shots of BCC is out here. It's the only sign you can see. Like, you can see it from way out here. All the way out here. You can even probably see it from, oh, this is not the right track. Never mind, it's a different one. Everyone's putting in league. Dude, if we just have initials for everything, oh my gosh. Cup of the week. EIVC, Cup of the week mentioned. BCL. I do want to help with BCC, but it's a bit away. I know we gotta start doing stuff earlier this year. Ice card. Eartham CF1, maybe. One of the requirements you do have to do to have a sign is you have to help make this possible. It's not like I want a sign and then you're done. When MLZ announcement for BCC. Can't wait to add my favorite league, TDG. Crafton says this has been here for a long time. His sign. This is one of the first signs we had. Quick Race Cup. Oh, I think we might have a Quick Race Cup. I totally just... Sorry, the clap is really loud. I don't know if I heard it is. We gotta have a Quick Race Cup sign. Guys, Quick Race Cup on Sunday. Yeah! I can't wait. I can't wait for Quick Race Cup on Sunday. 1 p.m. EST. You better be there. We're talking about history today, and guess we're on. Oh, I did see it stutter there. Did it stutter there? Did my mic stutter there when I said guess what tracks we're on? I think I saw it. Anyway, guess what tracks we're on? We're on retro tracks, like old tracks. You know, tracks we were talking about earlier in the stream. It'd be great. TTA goated 2 events in like a year. Yeah. Yeah. And they come and go. Frostex sign, which replaced the old off-season sign. Isn't QRC at 2 p.m. EST? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I got used to FC. Yes, it's at 2. Good catch, Soda. I think this used to be white behind it. I don't remember it being gray. QRC overlapping with the test race off. They knew they chose to do their test race during the yeah, by like 10 minutes. I know. We're not changing Quick Race Cup. It's been advertised for the past week. I can't change it. If Formula wants to change it, they can. They just announced it today, so I don't think. Driving BCC, yeah. Oh, we were talking about it. So no, I mean, if they end on time, you might get lucky. You might jump into the second race. I don't know. Depends on how quickly we'll start Quick Race Cup. So, but no, I'm not slowing for that test event. No, because Quick Race Cup is known as a pretty long event, so I don't want to making people wait even longer than it has to be. So we're gonna be efficient with QRC, and we got new stuff going on. Okay, wait, can we talk about your after we get done with the present? Can we do that? Can we bottle that up? Because we still have a little bit more to go. We have a little bit more to go during 2025. The biggest thing, obviously, well, I'll do it quick, okay? Then we'll talk about QRC. The biggest thing is the new league that broke the ice of leagues. Leagues for the past 4 years respected each other's time slots in a way that that let everybody race together. Everybody could race on every single. Oh. Dang. Skipping the start is fine in Quick Race Cup. Hold on, I gotta warn this guy. There we go. Yes, you can, but you can join it on race 2. 10 races, so you're already losing 10% of your possible points, which doesn't seem like a lot, but you're battling over pretty important points. So, especially if you're good, if you want to win Quick Race Cup, you have to race every race, I think, unless you're really, really good and you nail it. If you win like most of the races, then you can get away with skipping one. But I don't think anyone's won Quick Race Cup by skip and also skipped a race. Adam Mulligan, no, we can't change plans that quickly. No, sorry, I am not bending over for Formula test race. No, sorry. Sorry, I didn't hear you said you probably need to move to get better. I know I'm bad right now. I'm sorry. Sometimes your mic lags. Yes, I know. It's getting bad again. Rawr. But no, I guess no, we're not moving anything, not changing any plans because of a test event. That decided to impede on our time. So that's their fault. They wanted to host a race or host an event during one of our during a very popular Quick Race Cup. So it's their loss and anyone's loss to instead. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not my choice, but it's what they got to do. It's what they chose to do. First overlap might have been Cup of the Week with EIBC. What is EIBC? You brought my mic? No. Just move together? What do you mean? Is it a Bluetooth mic? Nope. No. I can send you internet via snail mail, which is probably better than what you could. We should start a podcast? Guys, the Squillia. Techno Dawn plus Ender Lord League in BRWC. Soda says, yeah, FC1 is popular too. What is the Quick Race Cup? Good question. Good question. It is a 10-piece racing league that takes place all in one day. Well, like 2 hours it takes, I think is what the last one was. I don't know. It used to be 3, but then we started actually putting times in. I didn't have to do it myself. So I think it's less than 2 hours. It's an entire event that takes a league's worth of races in one sitting. And so we can have a championship battle in one day. We have 10 races, 4 minutes of each race. They're literally quick races. And no random starting grid, because that's how a quick race works, right? Well, it's not random, I guess. It's how fast you click it. But for us, it's going to be random starting grid for each race, and you just go. It's so fun. I have like 50 plus people in it, so it'll be a good one. We haven't, I think, February, and yeah, wasn't there, but I have no idea. I think he mentioned trying to do an interview with me like years ago, not years ago, maybe months ago, and it never happened. I don't know if I said that or not. There's a guy going backwards. Hello. But yeah, Quick Race Cup will be an amazing. This is the theme, so we're doing all old tracks that we have on the server. Everything. Okay, here's my hint to you guys. Here's my hint. If you shouldn't practice Quick Race Cup because you don't know what the tracks are until we actually reveal them. But if you really feel the need to, okay, here's your hint. All tracks during the year 2021, except for one. There's one track that is in 2022, but all the other ones are 2021. There may or may not be some of those tracks that we have seen today. Go nuts, I don't care. If you practice, you're kind of a nerd, but I guess that's boat racing for you. To anyone who... Oh, Quick Race Cup is not competitive. Okay, I should say that. Do not try to be... you know, there is a winner after all, but it's not like in Quick Race Cup and now all of a sudden you're one of the best boat racers. We have had... What's really cool, and I want to keep having a cup, but most of you guys don't know. We've had 8 of them so far. This Quick Race Cup 9 coming up. All previous Quick Race Cups have been won by a different person. Some have been close. There's been a lot of places. But no one has done a double. No one has won 2 Quick Race Cups before. Which goes to show how random and wild this is, because you can predict who's easily quite a lot, but because it's all random and all that, it'll be really great. Oh, I see that. Oh, that was a big lag. Trevor did a huge project for schoolwork. The whole thing was posted out of here. Actually, I haven't seen it. If we're driving block 2, remove this pick, I beg you. Okay, I will tell you we're not doing block 2. I really don't like that track. So we're not doing block 2 now. That brings a surprise if I practice. Well, you don't know what they are still. You could practice tracks that aren't going to be on the calendar. You don't know. There are 10 tracks I pick, and there's a few that I chose not to pick for a few reasons. I really wanted to race some of them, but some of them, there's like, no, we can't do it on this track. So, we did cut it. The Gamer be civil, it's his league and he enjoys it and he can compare. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You got beef going. I don't even see it. Sounds gonna work coming to the new tech. Yeah, okay. You haven't seen nothing. You haven't seen nothing. It is very, very fun. It's very chaotic too. Also, please put on proxy chat. Proxy chat makes us even more fun. Well, my promotion is tomorrow. Can you wish me a good promotion? I think you're talking about graduation. Have a good graduation or promotion. Maybe it's a job promotion, but enjoy it. If it's your last, you know, if it's college or high school, enjoy it a lot because you only get to do it once. And you'll never be back again. Can you also say we're not doing Monaco 2021? I won't say anything about Monaco 2021. I could say no to Block 2 because it's kind of a stupid track nowadays. I will not say anything about Monaco 2020. Just saying, there will be a lot of people racing in Quick Race Cup, and there have been situations where I've done painful tracks with too many people on it. Okay? I'm not saying I'm gonna do it again. Wait. I'm not saying I will do it again or won't do it again. I'm not saying anything about what's gonna happen with the calendar, but I've done it before. Okay? So it's not out of the question, Monaco 2021. Well, I'm quitting IVR. I didn't say it's happening. I didn't say it's happening. I didn't say it isn't either, though. Fix the pay for doing Monaco 2021. I already fixed that one. Somebody came and asked me earlier to do it. I did. It should be fixed. And that was before we even started doing Quick Race Cup. I fixed it, so don't get any ideas. Monaco 21 is the really small tight one, yes. If you guys want to see what we're talking about, we can look. It's this track. Also, TTG, actually, I'm not going to say this. Never mind. I was going to say something to you, but then I realized everyone can do this, and it'd be really easy to find out what... There actually is a way to find out which tracks I'm doing. A pretty easy way, but I'm not going to tell you. Because otherwise that ruins the fun. But there is a way to do it. You basically said it's happening, Blue. No, I didn't. No. What is this guy doing? Who is this guy? Oh, he's gone. Okay, thanks. Thanks, whoever did that. Man, the guy has an audacity to publish boat racing links, or not boat racing, server links on a different server. Crazy. Somebody ban Distorted Lemon. No, don't look! Don't look, please! Forget that. Forget that. Don't look at it. I'm gonna start adding grids to all the tracks now. Even ones that you don't think are gonna happen. Okay, there's at least 50 grid slots on all the tracks. There, I said it, okay? That's the easy way. It's not that easy, because there's a lot to have them. But there's at least 50 grid slots. Time to check every grid. Guys, just wait 2 days. What's the book I'm setting? Smith's 100. I think. It still is that. Oh, wrong button. Guys, nobody do /T info anywhere. No, dude, this guy. I know what he's doing. He's just standing there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it's still Smith's 100. Can you even check that? I don't know actually. I thought you can check it without perms. Smith's 100, yeah. Guys, Monaco 21 doesn't have more than 50 grids. You know, there's nothing stopping me from changing the track. There's one track that I don't think I like very much on it, so I'm debating to remove it and switch it with something else. You know, and this track here, it's 2021. It fits the bill. There's not many, so you may get surprised. If you change it, I'll get emotional too. Oh my gosh. Why did I even start talking about tracks? Because now we're going to start leaking everything, and you guys aren't going to have fun. because some of you guys are gonna sweat and start practicing the stupid quick race cups track. Because even then, you're still gonna start from the very, very back of the grid, and you won't finish first. I'm not actually leaking. I was just checking Monaco. No, I'm just messing with you guys. Is boat racing history ended? Did we get to where we were? We talked about the beginning of 2025. Okay, more to go. But I'm in such a good mood. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, wow. I'll go brief. Real quick, history lesson. Last month ago, 2 months ago, maybe. I don't know. The first thing, the big time conflict that everyone started freaking out. This was the moment. This was the moment. There was problems in the boat racing. There was division. A new league comes out. Formula Labs breaks ground, announces their league that replicates Formula 1 racing in Minecraft. With a semi-competitive edge starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. EST. And if I didn't mention Formula Labs, you would have no idea what league I'm talking about. Let's play a game. I am talking about a boat racing league that takes place in Minecraft Java Edition with that replicates Formula 1 racing in Minecraft using true one-to-one build recreations of tracks with plenty of teams, automated systems, practice times, qualifying, and it's hosted at 1 p.m. EST. What league am I talking about? What league? What? You see the problem? I said semi-competitive. That's the problem. The Sword Lemon, you are wrong. You are wrong. It's the other one. I'm bad at 50-50s. So, this announced. This gets announced like a couple days before. Was it? It was something like that. No, I'm not talking about Formula. That's a different league that starts at 140. It starts at 140. That replicates Formula 1 racing in Minecraft. On at 21. Soda Soaker, I changed my mind. I'm actually talking about FC1 now. So you're wrong. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think. And while so that happens. They get announced. Say we're racing. 1 p.m. EST. That's the facts. There's a little bit more facts to go. But that is what happened. I haven't given any opinions, I hope, yet. But they wanted to challenge the idea of Formula 1 racing in boat racing. They think that the prior league hasn't done their job. FC1 has not done their job with doing this really good league idea, and they said, "We'll take that idea. We'll take that idea. We'll use it. And we think we can do better." That's their ambition. They may deny it, but they have said it. What's this guy? Oh. They may have denied it and denied it over and over again, but honestly, it's clearly obvious. You can't make it up. You can't deny it. So that's, and it's hosted on Boat Labs. The thing that makes it slightly different is that technically it's not run by Boat Lab staff. It is run by Boat Lab staff, but it's not run by Boat Labs. This months, this is their out. This is their out. They said, no, it's not Boat Lab's fault. It's run by Boat Lab staff on Boat Labs. Not so, to be clear. I'm getting off your head. I'm not minding it too much because I'm just noodling around. As you can see, my times are awful. And this causes riots. This literally causes riots. I shouldn't say literally. I totally just used the word wrongly. Sue me, whatever. It doesn't literally cause riots, but people were yelling in Discord chats and stuff like that. It did not cause a riot. Nobody's hurt. It literally caused commotion. There you go. On multiple servers. Like, wait a minute. This will be cool. A lot of people are saying this will be cool. Finally, we get a new take on the format. Other people were saying stepping over FC1's boundaries without permission. This is taking an idea, twisting it, using it themselves. So what's the general consensus? What do people think about that thing? And it seems a better development that Boat Labs has with their staff team. It's gonna be a new, brand new, fresh thing. FC1 has been going along for this is its 5th year. FL is co-owned by a Frostex staff member. It is not true. It is co-owned by a so please, that is not true right now. No, it's a helper. Welcome to the chat, guys. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're back. I see you probably got a ping. Back talking about it, and you rushed to defend your opinions. So welcome back, guys. How do I join the Quick Race Cup? We'll go over this real quick. All you have to do is show up on frostex.com. Yeah, it's really easy. And then little teal buttons, just like a Quick Race does. If you ever done on a Quick Race, like, you know, just do it'll show up like this. It'll show up like this, and you'll join. He's a helper. Guys, chill out. He's a helper. Is he not? Am I crazy? I thought he's a helper. Oh, I can't leak it. I'm gonna go to my staff. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, he is staff. Okay. I'm sorry. He's staff now. Anyways. Okay, chill out. I made a wrong... I said something wrong. Confused. This is the most active the chat spam is because I said something wrong. Okay, moving on. Whatever, I said something wrong. And it's ugh. It's hard because you have to pick. You have to pick somebody because it's at the same time. It's at the same idea on 2 different places. And with the fresh new idea of a new league, people want to try out a new league. They don't want to miss out on a new league. So most people move over to FL, and Bahrain suddenly became a very quiet place. For being one of the most anticipated races this season, it's a little sad how easily it was abandoned within a time frame of a week. Within a week, we were to of what on earth do we do? And it was really sad. It was like, shoot, man, what do we do? I mean, the staff chats were kind of freaking out. And we said, there is competition now, and it works. And now it's already gotten the upper hand, and with how development teams work, usually more active people can develop faster, and so it's, yeah, we're still in the situation of what do we do. From us, it was really sad. We have a really rich history, because I mean, look, I'm literally driving a 2021 Monaco. How old is this check? Nope. What is the history of ghosting? We're yeah. I think it's too much of a detail. I don't even talk about utils at all either. Look, it's been 4 hours. There's stuff I missed. There's stuff I talked about a lot more, but I'm hitting pretty big things, I think. And so now we're scrambling. With the way FC2 blew up this season, it puts even more of a pressure on FC1. And Adam is, I don't know if he wants me to say this, but he's struggling with that. So and the reason why I bring up FC2 is because clearly there's a lot of drivers who are in FC2 who want to stay in FC2 because they enjoy the mass amounts of races, and I don't blame them. People race with one, but it's coming to a situation where there's only 15 people in FC1 races, and a lot of top drivers are in FC2. Part 2, catching up on Formula I, LZ, Boat Utils, AS, Summit, IBRI, and perhaps IBRA. Oh my gosh. Yes, there was parts I skipped. We should have talked about IBRI at least. Formula I, I don't think needs to be talked about. It's just another league. You know, and it's an independent PR. No. Sorry. Look, there's a lot to talk about. It's 5 years, guys. 5 years of what? Like, they're like Formula I's, yes, made an impact probably at that point when they were around, but right now, did it impact any of the player base that we have now? No. Did you know, the Frostex merger impact the player base now? Hold on. Sorry, I had to check something. I think people who are mean to other people don't deserve. People who are toxic on personalities don't be in boat racing, and I'm so thankful that we don't have anyone like that right now. I'm glad that respect in this community. There's tension, yeah, but there's still respect in this community. So whenever I see someone not giving respect to another member, and I've had serious situations with other people where I believe that someone did something wrong, and I call them out for it, and I get
blame for calling them out for it because we don't deserve toxicity. This is long ago, so I don't care anymore. But like, you know, there be even staff members. I'm not gonna name them. You know who you are. Where I got like seriously mad at them because like, dude, chill out. We don't want to be toxic towards other people, even if they're being stupid. Never be toxic towards people. This community has been so great with dealing with that. So that's why any chance I get, I try to stop it before I even get. We have a great staff team here. There's plenty. I mean, there's people online right now who are making sure there's no one spamming in chat or. I mean, they get through sometimes, right? Clearly, it happened earlier today, but they get quickly wished away. There's no one yelling at other people or. Thank goodness we have no doxing problems. You know how lucky of a community we are to have a group of people that are 6. How many people do we have on this Discord? Does it say up here? It doesn't say. How many people do we have in Frostex or ABG? I think it says on my phone. It's really weird. 9,000 strong. Community of 9,000 people. No one has doxed anyone. Yes. I've seen like, you know, problems with like, you know, PvP, parkour community, and Trackmania even, where people are doxing everybody left and right, and you're like, dude. It's sad to see that happen, so I'm really happy we have no problems with it. Time to dox yourself. Okay, doxing yourself is a different situation, to be clear. You got someone was spamming in chat yesterday. You got kicked within a minute. She's like, that was me. I take ownership. Very great. I start racing stream. Yeah. Okay, I've been watching some virtual videos. Whatever. I've seen a little bit. So I'm thankful. We have no toxicity here, and it's easy to squash when we see it. There's still tension, right? So when we talk with the, you know, the team with this problem, there was this problem, right? Back to history, history of today. We had to talk to this problem about what do we. These leagues are hosted at the same time. They represent the same thing on 2 different servers. What do we do? How can we compromise? The problem was, of course, there's new leagues over and over again, and time slots are becoming a little bit of an issue, but not terrible. There's always a time slot available. One thing that hasn't been exploited that much is Fridays, which I think there's a new league that got announced that's happening on Friday. Boshi, I think Boshi put up a league called Track Builders Racing. Sorry, someone's gonna have to remember or remind me the name of it. Oh, it's probably in advertising. Really real quick. BBRL, Builders and Boat Racing League. There you go. Yeah, they do it at Fridays at 2:30 EST. So it says Fridays at 4 p.m. time zone. I know. Fridays are really good. I mean, it sucks for people who are in school, but right now it's summertime, so I think you'll be okay. Fridays are a really good time, and no one's really touched it. Weekdays in general, I think, can still work really well. Talk Sounds Right was the only thing I was afraid of when Dream announced the iBrag battle. No, you know what's really funny about that video is that I did not know any sort of uptick in people boat racing because of the video, because he was so bad at it. BBRL, my history video. Where's my Boat Utils Inception content? I'm sorry. We're talking about a lot. But there are time slots. And so we had this conversation. We said there is FC1 currently takes up 1 p.m. EST and then all the way up till like 4 p.m. I think. No, it takes like 3 hours because it includes FC2. An hour and a half in both directions. Let's try to get racing. Yeah, fair. But still, I was surprised nobody showed up. Oh, we got some water. Talked a lot. But what was I saying? Yeah, we had the discussion. There was times before. There's times at noon EST, times after. There's times at noon EST, but they refused to compromise there because they wanted a break, so they didn't want to host a race after another race, so they rather hosted a race during another race, which is why I'm ticked off. So we said, okay, fine, we can compromise even more. You move ahead, or you move before 30 minutes, we'll move ahead 30 minutes. So that way we can each have our own time slot. Doesn't work either. So FC1 makes the historical move to 2 p.m. EST. All right, done. Off my chest. We good? Now for the future. The future may be here. You ready? Listen to this. Quick Race Cup is working on... We were going to sell the old system for Quick Race Cup of the Google Sheets. But Demonatic, you guys know him. Demonatic is working on a website that will automatically do it for us live. Which might go crazy. Might go crazy. It's gonna be it's still in a testing phase. I think it's gonna work really well because he's already tested it a few times, I guess. But he yeah, he's still working on it. He's working on it all this week. And I'm really excited. So we'll during the Quick Race Cup we'll use both systems just to make sure, because I do not want us to lose any sort of information. So we're gonna use both systems, but you will see it all on Sunday, and it looks pretty cool. It gives live stats of like qualifying positions gained and stuff, so you can literally see like, oh, he started like 50th and he's finished 10th. He gains 40 positions. Like, it has automatic tiebreakers sorted for highest highest position finished in a race. Yeah, he blew me away. He's like, I asked him about it. I'm like, so hey, how's this going? Like, I haven't heard anything, because he mentioned it to me like a few weeks ago. He's like, yeah, it works, and he showed me it. I'm like, oh my gosh, it works. I'm not gonna show it because it's at a kind of a developmental stage. You'll see it on Sunday, so buy on Sunday. 2 p.m. EST, show up. And yeah, we'll have a wonderful I don't have to hire people to do my work for free anymore. We don't have to like figure that out, and then we can start running like some really cool Quick Race Cups. I already have one in mind, and I think it would work really well. I think he might be able to do it. But I'm not going to share it until we actually can do it, because that's a surprise of Quick Race Cup. Don't worry, I got ideas. It's Quick Race Cup 9 after all. There's plenty of more options to do stuff. Some of them are just track thieves. We had some special ones. We had Scuffed, which was kind of awkward, but it was fun. What was the other one? There was some... I don't know, I would pull up my sheet of all of them, but I don't remember. Long race cup. Yeah. Yeah. Every race is an hour long. 10 races back to back to back. You better stay here the whole day. TTG says, whenever I joined Ibro, I knew 3 people with fantasy, Demonic, and Run Out. And I didn't even know about Run Out through shorts. Yeah. But what do we think else is going to happen in the future? I mean, we have a pretty, stable form of what to expect for the next little bit, new leagues. I think in the future, we'll be able to have leagues almost every day. What did Demonic do for you to know him? Oh, I'm talking about TG. What are they talking about me? I'm like, I don't know. He drove. Do the race? Oh, sure. I think in the future we could have races or some sort of league racing every day that is run by a different team of people. Different team of people in a way where every day you're looking forward to. Like I said, I was looking at Trackmania stuff earlier. And they have, what do they have? They have something like called Bonk Cup, which is really funny. I think he said they're on Thursdays or something. I don't know. Somebody who plays Trackmania can tell me. But, you have things on Thursdays and Wednesdays, Tuesdays. Can you in the future, well, flying boats. Yeah. I think Boat Utils will eventually find its way to have a standardized option for rally and speed boosts and different surfaces that are standardized that everybody knows. Like, we have versions of tracks where they have dirt and the frictions are different. But one where, like, yes, all these dirt blocks have a custom slipperiness value. I can't see the turn. That has become standardized. So we can literally have rally tracks that people are used to. Oh, gosh. In a way, the Grand Prix just does that. The Grand Prix. We have a thing. What's the... You're talking about, there's a bunch of Grand Prix. Frostex. Not Frostex. Formula Craft. There's also FL. There's also FC2. Boat Labs dailies. The daily races they have. I don't know what you're talking about. FC2 is how I learned about the community, and then I joined a few months later. The daily races from Boat Labs. Okay. Gotcha. I don't think... I get it. It's a cool thing. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's something that you look forward to every day. In a way that these league races work. Obviously, we have Saturday, Sunday, big racing. Oh my gosh, I completely whiffed. we have lots of racing happening Saturday, Sunday. We're just now coming into Friday. But if we have races like league racing all the time, not 24/7, okay, but most of the time there's something happening, it'd be really cool. We have a community large enough. What also would be cool, people be able to host their own leagues without permission from staff. Would be awesome. To be able to like put up a TT menu and see what leagues are happening. Imagine, instead of doing /TT to look at tracks, you do /TT. Well, I mean, obviously you do like /leagues or something. I don't know. If there's a way to develop that in a way, so anyone could just say, "Hey, I want to host my league racing." My friends and I are looking to get together, and it may not end up ever doing that well. It might only have like 10 people, but at least we get people in our league that is only on tracks that laser built. Only on tracks that have boat utils, which I don't. Or only on tracks, you know, like, or maybe it's a league that you're in. I don't know. You have both drivers in the same or something stupid. For the future, I'm expecting some region-based races like Race of Nations where players race for the country region. Rivers kind of does that already. It kind of does, but it's not forced. You can race for any league, any nation. I want to do some rally cookery for myself in the future. We'll see how it goes, dude. Yes, Reno Blind Attack was peak. It was really, really fun. And I want those boats. I love my my ferry boat. I miss it. I want to see it again. Yeah, dude, that was an amazing league, and I think it really put on a new caliber of what top tier racing could be with Blind Attack. It was unfortunate we only did 3 races. I mean, it's a lot of work. You have to build your brand new track every single time, and it's beautiful and it's deep. Like there's a lot of paths and balancing you have to do with it. Sure, that boat looked crazy. Yeah, you built it. You built it. You know. Yeah, that was a crazy league. Only 3 races, and I missed the 3rd one, so I only did 2 races. Oh, sorry, I totally bumped my mic. When are you making a blue GP where it's like VGR but all your tracks? Shh. Shh, don't say that. Don't, no. No. That's in my ideas. Yeah, we'll do a selfish quick race cup at some point, maybe. Problem is there's a lot of tracks that will not fit. I'm scared to do a 100-player race on Yoshi Valley. Well, BCC will be fine, obviously. If you want to help build Lairs... Oh. Lairs, then you can't race in it, though. I know. Oh, he's talking about the Lairs. Sorry, I thought he was talking about me, and I'm like, what? Oh, I didn't see Lairs messages. I'm like, what? I'm not planning on building. Well, never mind. Oh, I got completely lost in that conversation. I only saw half of it. My bad. Yeah. Better racing time won't be a problem. You're not that bad, dude. You're not that bad. You're top FC2 level. What are you talking about? This guy is still wanting to really be on my head. He's just chilling. Okay, but I literally can't see this track anymore. Yeah, you're pretty good, Lairs. Don't discredit yourself. Oh, it's... I'll take that. Yeah, I want to see more leagues during the weekdays. That's what I really want to see in the future. I also want... We could talk about dreams versus what reality of the future is, but I dream FC2 in the future. I don't know what to expect with this player count, okay? That is a situation I don't want to think about too much. But its team structure, I really want to see like true identity teams. Oh my gosh. Ah! Like, we had... right now, it started to form. Guarano Racing right now is really strong with their team. And they are very proud of their culture. Welcomers at the time was as well. But that shut down because one guy left. Austin Kermit's up there too. And Alfrog. but every now and then you get these teams that really have really strong personalities, and that was the way it's. I really hope it still is the way with Squilliams, because I think it is. But a while ago, McLurkin was that way with Renault and Gustav. Like they had strong personality. They're like, yeah, with the Coca-Cola, the drive-through, you know. It was great. I loved competing against McLurkin as much as we were rivals. And we were only rivals because we each had that personality, you know. But the other teams never really had that. Are you still in my head? No. I prefer not to be extra anymore. It's a bit. Let's check again. So there was Greasy Gaming for a little bit, but yeah. So I want to see more personality with communities inside of boat racing. There's literally a Kermitism track across all leagues. Yeah, okay, Kermitism too. Sorry, I forgot about Kermitism. And somebody was talking about earlier about region-based leagues, and I thought about this. You know, you think in bed for a little bit too long, you're like, oh shoot, that was a bit too much of a dream. Oh my gosh, if Formula Racing had an FC3 or something like it that's based around region for every region, imagine having like imagine having like a North America FC3, and then you would have a. Can I turn here, or is this a wall? It's a wall. And then you'd have the Northern European, which would be like, you know, all the Nordic countries, FC3. And then you'd have an Asia FC3. And then you would have, I don't know, South and Central America FC3. You know, imagine that. And then you look and you see these drivers, and then eventually they'll be like, hey, I'm good enough for FC2. But at this point would be a more, not like a semi-competitive, you know, things with better drivers. So 23, at least at this pace, you'll stream until Christmas. What? No, I'm not talking about 2023. I said FC3. I'm not announcing anything about FC3. There is no FC3. No. It'd be a dream to have an FC3 for each like region. Like one does this too, alright? F3 have like different regions? Or maybe it's F4 that does. It might be F4 that does. Someone's going to do my 11. Right, it's understandable that Texan took over the team. You know, like, you gotta do it. But yeah, that was such a dynamic part. You two and me and Lapis was so fun. I never really had a competitive team in that way. Obviously, like, maybe in an off season. There was really strong really strong team identities. Can I? You were talking about Greasy Gaming? I briefly mentioned it. But yeah, like, team identities, and it's not something you can force, right? But it's definitely something you can encourage. So I want you guys to think about, if you're a team owner, I don't know why I'm not wall tapping here. Because I'm throwing. If you're a team owner or you're part of a team, so I think one of the biggest things is like team jerseys, or like you know, skins. You know, I have my Squilliam suit, and like Corona has theirs, and Akina has their silly one. That one cracks me up every time. But not many teams have that. But yeah. So I think more team, identity would be cool. Leagues every day of the week. Imagine if every day, like, if Oink Oink comes back, if Oink Oink on Thursdays, we have Builders Boat League on Friday, BRWC Saturday, FC 1 and 2 on Sunday, and then on Monday, you just keep going. There's more leagues to look forward to. This is today. Today is, what's the one that, Yoshi does? Cow? Isn't that a time trial league? Or it's a loneliness mode league, something like that? Do that on Mondays, and then you do on something else on Tuesdays. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. Because I think once somebody opens up, hey, Friday's open, or hey, Thursday, like, if somebody can make, we'll see with Bashi's league. If Bashi makes the Friday league work, I think a lot more people will start looking at Friday as a potential day. And then it'll open up the can of worms. Hey, well, if Friday worked, why doesn't Thursday work? And then somebody will try it. We've done quick race cups on weekdays. We've done it before. And they work. I'm not scared to do it again, essentially. Because there's no real... That's what's great about Quick Race Cup. There's no schedule to it. Yeah, I just say, yeah, this is a good time to do a Quick Race Cup. And we do it. And it's awesome. Did someone... Oh, there's a new race. Oh, I missed it. I didn't even see. Oh, well. But yeah. Anyone else have any dreams for the future? Anyone want to share any ideas? Yeah. I think we've got a promising stuff. I think we got really promising stuff. With more, and we can see more and more people will come to boat racing from different different forms, like videos and stuff. We have content creators. We have me. We have Reno. New Kiddo. We have people on Reddit with layers. We've come a pretty long way, but I think there isn't that much in terms of content that is made. There's some stuff, right? People do their videos, but they're usually just like quick edit shorts, or people are... Wait, is there? Oh, it's right there. But I'm surprised there's no one else has really come out and is being like, oh, Adam. Adam is a constant to me that I always forget. He's a constant in the content world. It's great. We love to have him. But I'm surprised there's no one except for New Kiddo. It has been pretty small with who's been doing content, especially in the video area, which is what I'm doing. And I'm the only one, which is fine. I guess it does help me because I'm the only one doing it. But all I care about is community and having more people boat race together, because the more people we boat race together with, the more fun we can have, which means the content gets even better. Heck yeah. As long as we work together, guys, we work together. Doesn't matter what your individual, ambitions are, or what you compare yourself to against other people, right? I'd be mad. Oh, Crafty has more subscribers than me. Can't believe it. He's better than me, That sucks. I'll try and beat him by doing stuff. It's great to have a little competition. If we work together for something, it doesn't matter that, because Kratz is getting more views, for example. This is not the case, to be clear. He's actually kind of stopped, I think. If we can work together to grow boat racing as a whole instead of individual channels, then it doesn't matter what we tried doing individually before, because growing together in a much bigger and better way than it was if we just worked independently. You know what I mean? Some thinking. If we compete over each other, stepping each other's toes, then to try and improve our own, individual ambitions, then it doesn't help as much as working together to do it all together and twice as a team. I don't know. I'm a pretty collaborative person. And competition is a weird thing to... No, I'm not talking about capitalism versus communism before you get that idea out of your head. No. Guys, let's work together. No more money. Whatever they do. Competition can be good. I mean, it puts pressure to do well, but working together does the same. If done correctly, obviously. That's why there's laws against the oil companies, or no, the gas companies. There's laws against to not work together so they can rise gas prices on monopoly. There's a reason why they have that law in place. It's because collaboration is too good. It can be better than competition, and sometimes. And that's why we have to limit it in in the fairness of an average person to pay their gas price. They're not expensive already. Marketplace is in the boat head, as you said, with the different services. Yeah. I know I keep bringing it to Trackmania because I've been watching some Trackmania recently, but they have like their road, their dirt, their ice. They have like different surfaces. Like plastic is one of them. I never heard about that one, but and they have like different tricks for each surface and the ways you have to navigate them. It'd be really cool if we had something similar to that, where you're like, okay, we're back on dirt now. I know how it drives because I've done it before on a different track, but because it's the same surface on this new track, it's not gonna be that hard. Bill Bodkin's Boat League is looking at different speeds. He has a gray ice. We mentioned this during the gray ice. We didn't get to see too much gray ice, which I believe is slower than packed ice, and a black ice, which is faster than blue ice. It's about dreams in IBR, and some stupid idea was 2 players driving the same boat, one controls and the other one D or something, but it doesn't seem too complex to fulfill. Are you saying how would best way? I see what you mean. Yes, I've done this with my brother once. We play like Overwatch, and like one person has the aim and one person has the movement. How would you do it? Because obviously you can't give someone W, because otherwise they're just holding the whole time. I think I would give someone A and someone D, and then one will just get, one person will get S. That would be really fun. Should we make a league like that? I don't know how you would, is there a way to like connect key inputs between people online in that sort of way? Because obviously you both need to be running on the same Minecraft account, kind of. Have the same screen, and I guess you could like take over, I guess it would be kind of a security risk, but you could have one of those, like IT guys have, where they like gain access to your computer. You could probably do something like that, but I don't know if it would be fast enough with their inputs. The ping is a problem, yeah, because imagine like having to turn, but it like takes a millisecond before it actually happens. It'd be miserable with lag. To start, it'd be a nightmare to figure out. So I don't know if it's possible to do it without actually having the same hardware. We're we're all gonna meet up and do this league. I've sometimes talked about this. Do you guys feel about no pact? I always believe there's a pact that goes on where if anyone in the boat racing community, they're gonna take everybody out to the same place, the same place to do a boat race together, and mess around together. I don't know if that's just me. Also, my stream is lagging a lot. Maybe it's time to shut her down. We'll go along. A boat league, but it's only siblings. Guys, wait. Participate in that. Raise your hands. Raise your hands. How many people can participate in a boat racing siblings league where you do with you and your maybe cousin can also work. Let's open it up to also family. Any family. You have to be family, and in some way. I guess you could. Should we also do roommates? Like, you're living with a person. Let's say that. Mark says me. I could do it. Mark could do it. But who would win? Unless says my brother would hate it. Guys, we gotta try this out. Possible? Could we do this like in the next few weeks? Just as a test. Just as a test. It wouldn't be something crazy. But like, my sister would hate it too. You can get your cousin or something. We'll allow roommates too. But someone you know IRL that's not already. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. There's a Kala is actually my brother's account. He gave it to me. Is it really? Okay, guys, let's make an IBR house super team. Oh no! It's like those old YouTube channels or YouTube like houses, 10s. They all live together. I gave my roommate to it. Should we open up? We can open it up to roommate. We'll do it. We'll do a fun little invite. That'd be fun. That'd be so fun. I know someone in my city. Yes. If you know them online first. You have to know them in person first. Oh no, we'll open it up to a can of worms of I got him into boat racing and now he's really, really good. Try and do... We'll figure this out. Okay, wait. Siblings first, priority. If you get your sibling to do it, do a sibling. Then extended family. That's... I guess you can also include... You can also include your parents, I guess. You have children. You could do that. That would be fun. And then roommates. After roommates, it's married. I don't know. I think roommate. I said this before, but a league that somehow incorporates multi-driver drivers mid-swap. That's been talked about because it's always in the conversation about doing endurance racing, but there's no plugin support to track the boat rather than the driver. Yeah, because it's all tracked by one account. Unless you actually have the same account, or like you actually like physically control the same account, then it wouldn't work. And then I met them online. Edict Sprinty is gonna cook. Allow grandpas? I'll allow. Extended family would work. I honestly, this sounds really fun just to do as a goofy little day. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. We don't have to like set up a league and just like a fun little race to have with people. We're doing this. What would we call it? Oh, you can also do girlfriends and boyfriends. We'll allow that too. We'll allow that. Do you want to do that? What would we call it? Like a duo? It would have to be something clearly obvious. What the name of it would be. Would it be a fun video? It would. Linked. Linked. I don't know. I'll have to think of it. I think I could. I think me and my brother could do pretty well at that. Not gonna lie. Go in there. I think I do. It's either me, Julian, or Mark. I don't think there's anyone else. Fantasy? Or is Fantasy... No, Fantasy never had a brother, right? I can't remember. Did Fantasy actually have a brother? Or that his fake alt account? I think it was an alt. Yoshi? Yoshi has a brother? What's his brother? Or who's his brother? His dad would probably be down at first to get frustrated that everyone is better than him. Well, the point of it is that you'd have one team, like, one person on your team who's bad, one person on your team that's good. Like, the whole stick. Is that actually his brother? I always thought it was just his alt account. Is the person who does Juliko's mom actually his brother? If so, actually I believe it, because... Alts... What? Did I spell it wrong? How did I spell it? I don't know. Okay, everyone's saying it's yes. Yeah, I think that might be the best team. Because Yoshi's really good. He's on the top level. And Julinko's mom is pretty good. No. Oh, there it is. It doesn't show any other alts, but he's somewhere else. I don't know. That would be a fun league. That would be a really fun league or race. It'd be a invite. We call it an invite because it's not an open and it's not a competition. It's just call it an invite. Or I don't know what charity would people like that. So, okay, that sounds like very close to LGBTQ. I don't want to get that impression. Not that that's wrong, but I don't want to get the impression that's related to that. Linked GP invite. I can call it Grand Prix because a Grand Prix is actually something that has like a qualifying specific this from guys, this is I support LGBTQ, okay? I just don't want to get the intention. Imagine having a race called LGBTQ+, and you're just like, but it's not. Nobody here is like LGBTQ. It's just a race. This is called that. But yeah, there's specific requirements for something to be a Grand Prix. Yeah, it has something to do with international. I think it has to be international. Actually, can we look this up? Oh wait, hold on. Let me go into bonk mode. Make sure I open the right Chrome tab. Okay. Bonk. Requirements for a race to be a Grand Prix. Let's talk about F1. No, specifically just a Grand Prix. Wait. What is... LinkGP reminds me of something from LinkedIn. I do not approve. Oh, it kind of does. Any race contesting of forming parts of World Championship Series held in various countries under international rules. And it pops up, of course, F1. Reserved for each country's largest, most prestigious... F1 race. Never mind. You're gonna receive a grand prize. Huh. So it's basically international, I think, is the only limitation. League with the teams are sorted by age. So the two like the teams are sorted by age. So you have like 10, or I guess, well, most leagues need Discord. So you have like 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds. That'd actually be awesome because it's completely like, I don't think there's any bias. Like, countries kind of have a bias because you have big teams like the US. And age would be actually really funny. Guys, who's my teammate? Who's 21? Who's my teammate, guys? I think, well, 28's, no, 28, it's me and 28 because we're, right, don't we have the same birthday? Yeah, I think 2 and I have the same birthday. Yeah, so me and 28 would definitely be teammates. Yeah, we'd destroy you. I don't think anyone can beat me. But me and 28 would go crazy. Julian? I don't know how old Julian is, actually. But wait 1.5 years. I can't wait 1.5 years because then I'll be older, stupid. Oh. Alright, well, we gotta line it up. Is anyone 15, 16, 17 are gonna go crazy? What do you, okay, before even thinking too much about it, what do you think the best age would be? I would think probably like 19. Because they're old enough to have like experience of just being a, you know, of being a human being. Oh, TDG is 19. Oh, guys. Guys, who's on TDG's team? It might be over. Oink is 18. Are you really? I thought you were much older than 18. I suck at that ticket. Is there anyone who is... TDG is. Wait, Hutspun and TDG... Oh, it's... Yeah, this race is... Wrap it up, wrap it up. Congratulations, guys. Oh, no, that's a team of... Oh, man. Okay, we gotta do that one, too. That'd be really fun. This corner keeps... Oink is 18. Well, would we allow it to only be teams of 2, or like... Or would you just say any, like, anyone from anywhere? Like, just... Like, top 2 drivers who finish a race who are 18 or whatever. How old are the top drivers like Lapis, Blip, and Soda? Blip is really young. Soda's younger than me, I think. Lapis, I think, is a year or 2 older than me. I think he's 2 years older. I want to say he's 24 or something. 23, 24. All the top drivers act how old they actually are. Good point. Good point. I just had a league idea where it's 4 people on a team and you get points based on the lowest driver. Like whoever scored first on the team gets normal, second, and that's funny. That's great, actually. Guys, write these down. These invites are gonna go crazy. Lapis, I don't know if you've been here the whole time. Would your brother race with you? And if we did like a team competition? Yeah, Kira. No, Kira graduated high school this year, didn't he? No, that was Soda graduated high school this year. I'm stupid. No, Kira got a job this year. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said high school. I meant college, I think. That's probably what I meant. So waiting for the idea to start would be fire. Hey, we'll do it. Honestly, I'm down to host like a multiple event. This is sounding a lot more and more like Quick Race Cup, but it's similar vein where it's just we'll host a event that's on a similar style to each of them, but they'll have a really, really weird team rules. So the first one we're definitely doing siblings. That has got to be my favorite one. Siblings would go crazy. Or siblings plus family, whatever. And then we're doing age teams. Yeah. And then you can do a team of you have to geographically. The problem is some people are really far away. Who would Yoshi? Maybe his brother, I guess. Oh, yeah. MC skin color? Skin color? Gosh. Well, we'll just have Squilliams again because it's main TDG. Soda would be on our team too. Yeah, you're done. Lapis as well. Although Lapis would probably qualify for pink. Easily qualify for pink. Yeah, the Alfrog, or not Alfrog. Hot Spot, Oinked, and Piggle. That would be. I'm white blue. Yeah, I guess you are white. Don't take that out of context, guys. I guess you using more white than blue. I don't know. I just didn't consider like white being like a definable color because everyone has like a little bit of white on their skin. Okay, no one's clipping anything. If I said everyone's gonna have a little white, I'm canceled. Yeah. We are actually event competition. Clips, it was all a trap. Oh gosh. Whatever. Already posted it. I'm just not doing this to her. Brother, you're driving together and link. Yeah, that's the first one. The first one's definitely siblings. I know some people have done and I don't know who's in and out, honestly, stream. Siblings. It's gonna be siblings, family, roommates, or insignificant others is not okay. Nobody in Quasar and Soda, you guys no. You guys cannot team. You are not significant others. Silly people. Yeah. No, that'd be really fun. Find somebody. And I don't know if all of you guys are gonna be able to find somebody who'd want to do it. Just that because I don't be down to help you. I'm an only child, so I can't do it. Well, you could do family if you have any like cousins or something. No, I don't. I want to race in it definitely. I think we'll do both. I think it'll be okay to do a league where I can host and race it. Because we'll just like do it on an event server or something. Do a quick race on an event server is all you need to do. I think Mr. Constant. Yeah, I see that. I don't know why. I'm clearly driving. Fine. So if you want to be lenient, we can do really close for. I think that would be so fun. What happens when you start thinking? Yeah. Get your dad. Get your dad. Only was two guy. Actually, TDG, you're by yourself. You know what? Never mind. You're. You'll just race yourself. You are TDG. Oh my gosh. Random person from IRL that has little to no experience. Yeah. That's basically the idea. Double my points. No. Like, I think Julian and Rom would be okay because, you know, they're actually brothers, and me and my brother would be okay. I mean, he has experience, and same with Mark and his brother. They have a point. The point is just have fun with, you know, your brother or whatever. If I yeah. We'll plan. I could easily PB on this with if I actually focus, but I literally have not been paying attention this entire. I'm on like crazy loud pace right now. I just lose it in that one spot. I feel like a race for Link GP would be kind of boring. Like let them. We're not doing the split A and D thing. No. It's just your team is your sibling. That's it, and then your combined points equal. Your total, like who wins? Which is CT. I heard. Yeah, he might be the one who wins it. Would we both driving or only one? Only no, both people. Both of you are driving. I think the secondary would get like double points maybe, or we'd have a really linear point system. So like it goes 50 and then 44 and then 40 and then so on and so forth. This will literally be like 60, 59, 58, 58. Yeah, not that high probably because there's not gonna be that many people. It'll be a small race, I'm sure, because I don't like do that. That's not the point. The point is to have fun. Like double points. Yeah. Well then, yeah, then Yoshi's gonna just kill us all because it's better. Oh, that was bad. I wonder what the fastest way to shortcut that is. It still thinks it's fast. Oh, my lighting. There it goes. Like, took my... No, well, we probably... There's too experienced to let him race. Yeah, but is it the point of it to be competitive, or is the point of it just to goof off, have fun? I think it'll be fine. It's not gonna be... It's never going to be. Because there's gonna be some people who are and some people who don't. We're not even in terms of pace, and anyone can do it. So it's not gonna be competitive now. Just a fun event. Like Yoshi's Brothers. Onyx is borderline? No, Flint. What is his name? Flint and Steel. Steel's fine. Chilling. But it's not that good. No, he's not. He's a little better than in a person, though. You have to say that. He is a little better. He actually has experience. Still, yeah. I would imagine getting that 10 plus second gap and you watch your sibling lose it, that'd be fire. No, what I want to see is you running into your sibling and you just start screaming at them in the team call. You know? I mean, I think there'll be a real like bonding moment between whoever you pick, because you're gonna do it, how to drive. You're gonna work together. What is YKWIM? Finn usually has as much practice time as for me for FC2 races he participated in. The siblings have double speed. No, we're not doing that. No, they're just like double points or something. Would it be show up on the track, or can we also train them? I think we should also train them. I think it'd be more fun to train them. It'll be an easy track. Like I said, Bahrain is probably a good pick. Yeah. Oh, you. I didn't know that one actually. I don't know. What other track would be good for that? Because it needs to be easy, but also enjoyable for us. And it's already on the event server. We'll probably do Bahrain 24. Because 25 got weird. Limbo? No. No, we're not doing Limbo. Yeah, this is not fast. Wyrian Raceway? No, dude, no, we can't. That one's so confusing. I think it would break their brains. We can't do it. It's a good track, but no. Also, I'm going to do a quick skip because my mom is staying over to see my graduation. Aww. Well, that sucks. Anyways, well, we know he's not going to win it, so doors open for anyone else to go and win it. I swear if Quasar shows up and wrecks everybody again, I'm going to get a little annoyed. Because we want it to be, if someone's going to win a second Quick Race Cup. Well, he's not going to do the back-to-back. But no one's won a second one. So that's the thing. So Quasar could still show up. Lapis could still show up. I forget who else has won it. It's been a while. Did Demon Attic win one? He might have won one. No, Ludo, I think. Was it Ludo that won one? I think Ludo. Because there's two L's at the beginning. There you go. I'm just putting it. The Tumney, yeah, it was the Tumney. Crafty's won one. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. 8 Quick Race Cups and no double winner. Yeah, the little one was weird. Not weird, it was crazy though. Not what I expected anyway. I think I won the randomized rigged, the Quick Race Cup rigged, or was it? Scoffed edition? Is that spot? Yeah. Yeah, that one was weird. We don't need to do that one again. Maybe a long ways down the line we'll do it, but the problem is I didn't have any automated systems, so people were just typing in chat, can you do this? And I'd be like, fine. And then somebody else would pop in, can you do this? And I'm like, yeah. And then somebody else would do it, and it'd take a while. No. I didn't even top 3 in the randomized one, even with 5 out of 11. Oh, yeah, because 3rd place gave you more points than 1st. That's right, I do remember that, Mark. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. I think we gotta wrap things up. Dude, this is one of the longest streams we've had. Holy cow. Alright. Yeah. Any last words before we end it? Because it's really hot in this room. Because I've been doing this for 5 hours. My mouse is off. Cow? What about cow? Only 5 hours? Dude, I don't know how people do it more than that. I mean, I can see it, but I'm sweating, so. Hopefully the mic problems weren't too bad. It's coming to the week? No, I'm sorry. I'm beat if that's today. Are you gonna win a Quick Race Cup? It's probably not. Everyone will be like, he's scammed or what's it? Rigged or something. Yeah. If I win one, it's it's over. All right, we're ending this. Thanks guys for hanging out. This is a really fun one. Hopefully no one's opinions are hurt. I have my own opinions. You have yours. Yeah. If I'm okay sharing my opinions. Other people are too. Don't get mad at opinion. No opinion is wrong. I know that was way earlier today, but yeah. So it was touchy. There was controversial things. And it's sad that we have to deal with that, but you have to talk about it. Ready to join the Quick Race Cup thing? Show up. Yeah, you have to show up on Frostex.com, and that's all you have to do. And you'll see. Just show up to the Frostex.com server. Yeah. It'll be a good one. It'll be good. Retro tracks. Be there. What happened? We talked about history and how people... Yeah, how I feel about some things. What's the Discord and time? Everything's on my Discord. Not everything, but all of it is on my Discord as well, so if you want to go there. That has a lot of the information about it. And yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you then, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it tomorrow. Yeah, everything's there. Just show up on Frostex.com on the event start time, and that's all I have to do. We'll have way too many people. We'll have way too many people for this. All right, now we're going. Bye bye. Whoa.